Oh my goodness, look at chat.
Wild now.
Dude, jiggling on a Monday morning. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. E, yes. I never understood the E meme. That's an old school one. Jason, what's up? With a 30 consecutive. Tom Crow, Sprint, Ditaki, Bama Rebel, Red Dead Raiden. Sprint was not first. Mr. Nibbles was first.
That's why he's salty.
Let the record show. And anybody else I missed, everything's scrolled back up. I can't see it anymore. Hope y'all are doing well. I would say that we're like a couple minutes late. But I just realized something. I didn't post a schedule, so we're not late at all. Actually, we're right on time. Yeah.
Well, funny because I actually last week I set the schedule to just auto repeat. I just needed to go in and edit.
Oh, so it's actually
what we're doing this week.
So it's actually is there.
Yeah, it's there. I just have to edit what we're doing the rest of the week. Today's right.
Oh, okay.
The rest of the week, not so much.
Unforgivable. No. Listen, the logic was sound played. Okay.
Sprint. Yep. Twitch schedule is correct. Not Discord.
Not Discord.
Isn't.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Let me look at Discord. That should have carried over from last week.
Were you zooted when you did the schedule, Kat?
No, I was not.
I'm just kidding. Kat is not. Kat is perfectly lucid. She's fine, chat.
I did take my medicine last night, but I've taken it a couple times now.
Yeah, it was much less intense.
Yeah, so I am already getting adjusted to it.
Which is what we want, chat. We don't want to be like out of it. Yeah.
No, I hate the feeling of being out of it. I just want medicine that will help me feel better.
Mr. Nibbles, that quote did come to mind, but I forgot the exact quote, so I didn't want to sound like a bumbling idiot. So I didn't say it.
Nibbles on fire today.
Yo, Llama Boy. How you doing? Tom Kerr with the 3 consecutive as well. Hello. Tell. Yeah, Tell's here. Hello, Tell. Yeah, I saw you earlier.
Does anyone else have a problem seeing the schedule in Discord? Because I see it as it's right. This is happening now, 10 a.m. my time.
I don't know how any of this works. Oh my God, Tell.
Hey, Tell. Oh my God, 28 months.
He's got the record, everybody. All right. Y'all got to do better. Okay. Y'all got to catch up to him. No, I'm just kidding.
They can't go back in time. Tell has been amazing. He has been with us since the very beginning.
Yo, Tell, thank you so much.
Very much, Tell.
Thank you. No, this is right. Although, Kat, it's going to be different because, chat.
Yes.
It is Kat's birthday week.
It is.
It's her birthday week. Yeah. You turn. Well, we won't say how old. Sorry, no, we won't say how old. Some people know.
I'm not over the hill yet, guys.
No. But that is on Thursday, and we will stream because we are just crazy like that. I think we're gonna do her like special birthday dinner on Friday, so we won't be streaming Friday, but we'll have a nice big stream Thursday. We'll play a little Minecraft, We'll break the ice, play a little Minecraft, and then we'll play whatever Kat wants, The world is so oyster. Yeah. So it should be a good time. Hope you all can make it on Thursday. I'll post a proper, schedule like I usually do. Where is that? Yeah, right here. You all know what I usually do. So we'll post that in a bit. What's happening?
I see someone trying to shoot, so I went into spectator mode so they can't hit me.
Where?
No, you gotta find them yourself.
I'll just look at the map. I don't see anything.
Nibbles is up to no good today.
Is it him? Where is he? Why don't I see him on the minute map? Okay, all right. I'll chat. We're already crashing out. We're 5 minutes into the stream. Dang it, no.
Oh, you're getting close.
Okay. Oh, I see him. Yeah. Boom.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Oh, man.
All right, but yeah, so we're going to be doing some really fun stuff this week. Oh, my mode messed up.
Oh, hello. Inside of Kat's brain.
Yeah, my bad.
There's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, be very afraid. So we're going to have Tuesday and Wednesday off. Thursday, we are going to start with some GTNH, but then we are going to move over to Kingdom Hearts.
Chat, any Kingdom Hearts fans, did you all see all the crazy like Kingdom Hearts 4 news? It looks like the game is real. The game is actually real.
Yes.
Who knew? In late 2027. 2027 is going to be such a banger of a year.
It it's reminding me of when we were younger. You know, like Square Enix,
they were pumping them out.
The big game developer. Every time they put something out, you were excited, and I feel like that is what 2027 is going to be, is the year to be excited about. I think Square Enix.
It's about time. Square Enix needs it as well, because things have been kind of hit or miss.
Oh, Datish. I saw the news about Hayden Panettiere like right before we started stream. That Kyrie, was so sad. Her voice, she's been in so many things that I love, like Heroes. I loved Heroes.
Yeah, chat, she died at age 36. It's very sad.
So young.
Thursday, August 20th, Cat's birthday. Yeah. Been great video. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to shill for my own video chat. And thank you. Chat. New video, new GATA GoG video. So those of you who are interested in that and who've been enjoying the series so far, I do enjoy editing these. Especially after I'm done with the since I don't have to do the 8-hour streams anymore. Like going through those, scrubbing through those was a little bit rough. There you all go. Can I make YouTube work as well? Let's see. Can I actually chat in YouTube here?
Oops. Oh.
Is it going to work?
My. These are the boots.
It's not working. Stupid freaking streamer bot. There we go.
Look at these boots.
Go check it out. Cat is just totally interrupting my flow. Okay. Those are pretty fast. Wait, which boots are those?
Azuna just gave me quantum boots of Voidwalker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are his, but I was going to show them
definitely
off.
Go harder, yeah. Vertical flight boosted, yeah. It gets to a point where I almost don't like that kind of speed. I mean, thankfully you can, you know, it's like the other boots. You can alter it in 25% increments, but
yeah.
You made
I definitely like being able to alter it.
Yes, Sprint, you made it into a video. Congratulations. Say hi to mom. By renowned creator. Okay, all right. Well, that's a little much. I'm just a humble YouTuber editing in DaVinci Resolve. Barely know what I'm doing, but we have fun with it. And I like.
You're doing great.
I like the series because, you know, it's one of those things. It's like, oh, I could see myself like 4 or 5 years coming back and watching some of these every now and then. You know, reliving the good memories. So it's kind of really nice. It's kind of for us as well.
Mm-hmm. And
Imba boots.
It looks like we're already going to need some more like storage cells or something over here.
These all have void.
Okay, well, as long as they have void, that's great.
Yeah, to make sure that nothing gums up the works. But yeah, dude, I mean, we are set on dude, this Cinepec from 123 Tech. Ow.
He's tired of the cobblestone too.
Yeah. Y'all ever notice when I start to like go on a tangent or like a rant about something, Kat just doesn't listen and she just starts talking over me? Anybody ever notice that? Am I being a grumpus on a Monday morning? I might be.
I think you're being a grumpus.
I might be. I also might be right, but that's okay.
Hey, I don't mean any harm by it.
I know you don't. I know you don't. Here. Now we're even. Chat, 1,2-dimethyl, like all this stuff is like very well sorted. Sulfuric acid. I didn't even think that we were getting sulfuric acid over here. Dude, we are so set on sulfuric acid. Oh no. This is grabbing it from the other thing that we did. That's right. Because this uses sulfuric acid. But yeah, naphthalene. I know we need a naphthalene for some waterline stuff, which I don't think UI actually did much with that. And I think we need to get waterline up running. I might look at that today. I'm not sure. Devs can make a crazy mega multiplocks of 25 inputs, but can't give you full control over speed. It would be nice to have more than 25% increments, but it's okay. You're sipping on pina colada. Yo, buddy, that sounds nice. Wait, did you get PTO?
Yeah, did you finally get PTO?
How did that work out? Wait, what happened? I thought PTO was like off the table. Sounds like he's on vacation or something. Sipping on pina colada. Yeah. Boots, Void Sash 2, level Botania Sash made you Flash 2.0. So that's too much for me. But I don't like to go fast. Remember, I'm a slow boy. So I'm getting distracted by my own YouTube video. Let me turn that off. Yeah. So I mean, Cinepec has really helped us with a lot of stuff. The sulfuric acid setup, which I guess we could go over to Mall real quick and look at that, see how that's doing, but that should be doing pretty well as well. We were getting a bunch of nitric acid and sulfuric acid from this right here. This is nether semi-fluid. It's being distilled into stuff that we can then make into sulfuric and nitric acid. But we're also getting like neon. So I know neon we can use quite a bit with the EBF recipes. However, I believe there is a development. We have 15 million xenon. We have to be careful if we put a bunch of recipes on xenon because, you know, this could run out theoretically. I guess 15 million is pretty good though. I don't know. Did Mr. Nibbles get the Xenon B going perhaps? I'm not sure where we're getting this exactly. Yeah, Goopcat.
Says yes.
Okay. Hell yeah, dude.
Nibbles is like on all the bees.
Xenon B is pretty good. That's what we've done historically as well.
We've got 16 going at the moment.
Okay. Pretty good.
Well, that's really good for only 16. That's
how
really good.
So chat, speaking of bees, I know he souped up the rare earth bee for our monazite bastosite sort of, you know, add-on, you know, line. This is not your normal monazite bastosite setup. But we're getting europium from this as well, straight up europium. Okay, we're at 21,000, and I'm sure we've used quite a bit too. So that's okay. That's decent. We are going to have to, like, up those numbers eventually, somehow. But that does seem to be going as well. That's kind of a summary of, like, the things I've worked on for the past week around the base. Kat, how are you doing? What are you looking at right now?
Oh, I'm just checking out Azuna's crop area.
Yeah, I haven't been over there in a little bit. What's going on over there?
He looks like he's got a lot of the multis, like the multi-farms going. He's got more machines going over here.
Yeah,
and he's like really been building this out. It looks good. I wonder when he's going to finish the big tree that he was going to put here.
That was such a good idea. Yeah, I would love to see that fully realized. Yeah,
I know that like building trees is always like such a big endeavor. I have a hard time building out trees. Yeah, I think we need to like hire Anada to come build the tree.
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Azuna, we can get those to you in just a minute. He wants blood magic stuff. So Tom Crow was asking, where are we putting all the bees, right? So this is the bee area, but really where the magic has been happening are the apiary modules for the steam elevator from GTNL. And so, as you can see, yeah. Where is it? Yeah, there's Xenon right there. So we got 16 Xenon bees. Yeah, eventually we'll definitely want to, like, you know, scale that up some. So I know Mr. Nibbles scaled up, where is it? Rare earth? Yeah, so we have 64 rare earth as well. We have to be careful about steam usage a little bit. Like, this is 2.6 million liters of steam per second. But I don't know. I think our steam network is just so beefy, and like the steam generation that Blade set up quite a while ago, I think really just gets the job done. I don't know how much per second that we make over here, but pretty considerable. Yeah, so it's like 8.2 million dense supercritical steam. Now this converts to normal steam in a crazy way. Yeah, we're in E to the 14. I think we just straight up don't have to worry about it. That is probably it. Where's the big apiary? If you're talking about the mega apiary, that is a UV thing. So not quite yet. But honestly, I think the I think the apiary modules on the steam elevator probably outclass it. I'm gonna wager a guess that they do. But I don't know. We'll see. No idea steam elevator could do bee stuff. Yeah, dude, it does all kinds of stuff. You can get like a warp ward effect on it, like potion effects on one. You can get like a bunch of like beacon style effects. Create a flight. You know, that's why we have create a flight. You know, night vision, like all kinds of crazy stuff. You never use the mega apiary. The mega apiary basically, it's like for one LUV amp, you get like one bee basically running. It's probably, if I had to just, you know, wager a ballpark guess, it's probably about the same as just one bee in the apiary module. And you could stack bees into the mega apiary, potentially infinitely, although it probably breaks at some point. But yeah, I would guess just apiary modules all the way for the steam elevator. Now, eventually we'll get the twist space version of that for space elevator. But I don't know. Yeah, if you only put one bee in. But what I'm wondering, value, is like, let's say you have the apiary module and you have one bee in there. How does that measure up to one bee in the mega apiary, right? Speed-wise or production-wise. I'm wondering, is it comparable? Looking for like a point of comparison with those, I guess. By the way, chat, I am noticing that we are just constantly chewing through these spruce logs. I think I need to change this to just like 2 parallel. I think we have to kind of chill in the Cinepec because we are... Oh, where is it? Yeah, we're just using one of those steam wood cutters to make spruce, and that might not be enough at a certain point. Yeah, this thing over here. So anyway, I've been yapping. Kat, what you got going on?
Not much. I just claimed my blood magic bag.
Okay.
I only had one that I hadn't claimed yet.
Yeah, I've claimed quite a few.
I went ahead and dropped it over here. I've been trying to stay on top of them.
Let me see. I'm gonna guess loot bag for this one too. Yeah. Inv view Azuna. Boop. There you go. Oh, whoops. And this one. There we go.
Yeah, I could have just done that too. I didn't even think to do that.
The old in view. We love it. We love it. Now I can't like not use that anymore on a multiplayer server.
It's so good. It's so weird when we go to Star Technology and we can't use it.
I know. One day we're gonna have to purify ourselves, chat, and we're just gonna have a like. Maybe we don't even have op on the server ourselves. We like wall ourselves out of being able to use anything.
That's gonna hurt.
I know. I think it'd be kind of funny though. Yo, Rogobot, how's it going? Yeah, Cat hates that idea. Minecraft vanilla. Well, no, not Minecraft vanilla. Although, I would like to have a build stream or two back in our old vanilla server one day. I don't know. Maybe. You never know.
I'm down. I still want to watch you finish Kugane.
I don't know if that's ever getting finished in my lifetime. That is a big project, but you never know. Enjoying some Star Tech. Yo, dude, awesome.
Very nice.
Yeah, I do want to go over to Star Tech a little bit later on. But we did have some business over here at GATA GoG. And Kat, I think you know what I'm about to get at.
Yes.
We have something we have to learn. How's the run going? No, it's going really well. We're in LUV still. We honestly don't think we'll be in LUV too much longer. We just have to knock out some of the lines. Not even knack line really. But we just need to do water line and netherite line. And then I think we'll probably be done with LUV after that. I don't think anybody's taken either of these on. I know Blade was starting netherite line, Uwe was starting water line, but I don't think much got done. Well, I don't mean to throw shade at them, but we might have to take up the mantle of one of those soon. But before that, we need to learn something, chat. And it is the title of the stream today, Programmable Hatches. Kat, are you ready for this?
I'm
not.
Very curious.
I'm not. Dude, so Mr. Nibbles did a great write-up on one of our Discord channels about how programmable hatches work. Oh god, he's like cheating in all the things. Oh, he's making a demonstration. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I was just gonna like talk about what I do know about it based on his rundown real quick. Imagine, I don't know if he's sitting. Yeah, he is sitting in Discord. We'll get in Discord in a minute. But I know the most basic things, and that is you need this, Cat. So Programming Toolkit Mark II. There should be one in the system as well, if you want to grab it. Yeah, Programming Toolkit Mark II. It should be a little blue box thing. Yeah, there you go at the bottom. Yeah. And so what you want to do is you want to hold that in your hand, and we want it to be, I don't understand why, but we want it to be in mode number 3. See how it's in mode number 1 right now? Yeah. And the way you do that, I think, is you right click it in your hand. Or shift right click. It might be shift right click.
Yeah, shift right click.
Okay.
Right click.
Okay. Monday.
And then we put it into
then you can
our
put it in your
bubbles.
And so what happens then, if I look up a RAM wafer or something like that, right? Because we're using this in the laser engraver right now, chat. And so if I go and I try to make a recipe with that bobble in my bobbles, mode 3, so it encodes circuit 0. So what are the other modes then? Yeah, there's so much that feels arbitrary about it that I don't understand. But look what happens, chat. Green sapphire lens, it puts a little blue border around it, a little blue box. That basically is telling Programmable Hatches, hey, you need to put this in to the input bus where this recipe is located temporarily. So it kind of acts like a ghost circuit would, where it tells the thing, okay, hey, you need to like act like this is part of the recipe, but we don't want that to like stay in the hatch or whatever. And so you make that, and then you look, programming circuit green sapphire lens. And so then we would go to our laser engraver, and it looks like we're using the label PH for programmable hatches on any interface that has programmable hatches on it, because
that's smart.
Yeah. And the thing about this is we can't put non-programmable hatch recipes into this. If something is programmable hatches, you have to make the recipe this way.
And you also have to make sure that toolkit is in your bobble slot. Yeah. But then if it's not a programmable hatches, you have to have it out of your bobble slot.
Yeah, exactly. Because like even if I do like what is a good example of something that doesn't like have a non-consumable, like these recipes right here in the laser engraver. So let me try this, chat. Watch that. So it actually puts a programming circuit in here, even if there's no non-consumable or no circuit or anything like that. And that is because like, if you don't have this, it's going to think that the last craft that used green sapphire, for example, it's going to think the next craft needs green sapphire. So you actually have to like reset the process every single recipe. Now, people might be asking like, well, why the hell do you even do this? Like, what is the point of this? If we go over to the new laser engraver, this is the GTNL laser engraver. What's the annoying thing about the laser engraver, Cat?
All of the different lenses.
Yeah, exactly. And you barely have enough hatch space, and it's like, it's just kind of
That's always a struggle.
So many interfaces. Well, what if you just had one interface to rule them all? Chat, we have an input assembly. I think this is from GTNL, which can hold a lot of fluids and a lot of items. Like, this thing's amazing. And then we have this right here, programming cover on this. So if you put this on a non-programmable hatches special hatch, which there are special hatches we can get into, but if this is just like something outside of programmable hatches, in order for this to be able to read those recipes properly, you need to put one of these covers on the input bus or whatever input hatch, whatever it is. And so, yeah, so the last recipe that got used in this used Ender Eye. And so notice how this kind of gets left behind, but it's like a ghost circuit. That's why you need to do like a reset every single time. Like, so that's why even something without, a circuit or non-consumable still needs that thing. But here's the benefit, chat. We can have one interface that just holds everything. We don't need 10, 12 different interfaces, input bus hatch combos. We don't need all that. We can just put everything right here.
Absolutely amazing.
And in combination with the super dual IMI interfaces where we have 36 times 3 space, we have 3 pages of this.
Yeah, that is really good.
It's insane.
And Value brings up something that I was thinking of when we were first talking about the programmable hatches, because it was like, well, we should probably go ahead and change over a bunch to the programmable hatches. And I was like, but what about cribs and proxies? Like, aren't those still like better than programmable hatches? But you can basically do the same thing with programmable hatches. Like, you still have like proxy kind of hatches that you can make.
And yeah, Mr. Nibbles, there is a keybind to turn it off. So if you ever need to do like crib stuff, then yeah. Which I don't know, like in my mind, like because of the whole bobble thing, like if you make a recipe, like you said earlier, Kat, with that bobble still in your slot for like a non-programmable hatches thing, it's going to screw up that recipe. It's like, we're going to get confused very easily, I think, unless we just use programmable hatches everywhere. Which is, if it's as simple as just putting one of these covers on here, and we've already got the bobble in our slot, and there's nothing else that you have to do other than just like program stuff like you normally would, then I could see us just using programmable hatches everywhere. Like, it's fine. We haven't adopted cribs fully yet, but we need to go one direction or the other, in my mind. We probably just need to do all cribs or all programmable hatches. And I've seen enough with the programmable hatches that I think I understand the benefit over cribs in some circumstances. The only thing, and this is what I want to know from the experts, like Azuna, Mr. Nibbles, anybody else, will it wake up the machine instantaneously? Because if not, the cribs have got something on programmable hatches in that regard. Because especially later on, that instant wake up is actually really important. Now, in later versions of 2.9 chat, instant wake up is no longer an issue. It just happens no matter what. You don't need cribs for instant machine wake up anymore. But we are on beta 1, and so that is not implemented here. So the pH inputs themselves will, the cover will not. Right. Okay. So we just need to probably migrate to the programmable hatch, like dual inputs. Yeah, there's like this stuff right here. Programmable dual input hatch. I feel like this is just what we need to use here, right? Ultimately, the problem is that these actually don't have a lot of fluid input. These do have a drawback. But the good thing about these is I think there's like a programmable, there's a dual input slave, I think. So, you know, one thing you might be thinking is, well, what about like, you know, parallelizing across multiple machines, right? Well, if you have multiple and you want to do this, like aren't cribs like better at that? Well, apparently there is dual input slave. And apparently you can tie this to any dual input hatch. Is that right? The experts. Those really suffer compared to cribs. Yeah, it's like if you need massive input. I am torn value. Yeah, because I mean cribs do have the benefit of like they can just hold infinite items. Like the throughput on it is not even an issue. I think there's like a I think that give me just a minute, Mr. Nubbles. Yeah, there are pros and cons. It's like part of me thinks, okay, yeah, we should like use a mix. It's just we're gonna have so many instances where it's like, oh man, someone forgot to like deactivate their bobble, or somebody forgot to activate their bobble when they made this recipe, and you all can kind of see the problems that can easily arise from this situation. So there's programmable cribs. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, there's this stuff right here. Yeah, we'll have to see. Mr. Nibbles will probably tell us exactly how that goes. So, see, editing the recipe. We're using red wrench. I don't know why you would use red wrench. I'm a little confused. And by the way, Azuna was saying, I put some of the ghost circuits in your hotbar. You can place them manually into inputs to show what it does. I don't know what the hell I do with this, Azuna. I don't know what this does. Okay, I just threw these into the input assembly. I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, it just sucked it out. Okay, sure. What is this demonstrating? It reset the ghost circuit. Oh, I see what you. Right. Okay. So here's the thing. Like these programmable who's a what's it's. These are like craftable, and they're like in the system. Like this is the part of it. And chat, there's like a whole other dimension to this as well. Kat, come with me to AE2.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Kat's feeling way better. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Bola. There's this whole thing right here. Okay. Now, Mr. Nibbles was saying like the blue handles extrusion stuff and like lenses and stuff like that, and then the orange you can do this with the orange. One of the orange slots always has to be available for programmable hatch. There's so much about this that like I am definitely missing something with this. Like I don't understand what this is doing, but maybe he can explain it to us. So you missed the first message, so the second. There've been a lot of messages, value. I don't know what. Okay. Basically, the orange are custom slots for you to encode it. The blue ones are effectively presets of, say, all the extrusion shape. So I feel like you're just going to use the blue way more than the orange then. So why do we have so many orange? Are we having, do we have so many orange just to make sure that we always have orange slots available? But then why do the orange slots need to be, why do you even, yeah. You used programmable hatches before and it was great. I'm sure it's great. I understand conceptually, in a general sense, how this is very good. Yeah, I don't know. I do wonder when you get like the programmable hatch crib equivalent, where it'll like hold an infinite amount, because we might not really need that kind of crazy throughput until later in the game anyway, when it becomes available. Like, cribs and LUV are amazing. Do we need that much, like, throughput at LUV? Not necessarily, right? It was just a nice little quality of life to have. But blue slots are available before the multi is a standalone thing. Okay. It's a lot of random non-consumables. Recipes based on vanilla, GTNH recipe not. Yeah, so you'd have to, so it would be, oh, it's UV. Well, if it's UV, then that's not bad. Yeah. That's not bad at all. I feel like we can wait till UV. And if it'll implement with, Mr. Nibbles is saying UHV, by the way. Either way. Like, we'll probably be fine until then, throughput-wise, realistically. I think the dual input from Programmable Hatches, because of the liquid limitation, might be a little iffy. Like, I think there's one over here. Yeah. So the EV one only holds 16,000 liters. That's not good. That's very bad, in fact. That could cause a lot of problems. So how multi-amp patches work, we might even be able to make it now. Oh, you mean up tiering? I'll have to look at the recipe. Wait, what is the recipe? Do we have it right here or not? I don't know if we have it right here. What is the block that's like... Hold on, the dual input slave, I feel like can attach this. He can answer all these questions, so if we get into Discord. Kat,
yeah, why don't we go ahead and get in there?
Yeah, I've been yapping. Is there anything else you want to say before we get into Discord? Okay, all right. I'm trying to figure some of this stuff out semi on my own, even though chat's helping, but yeah, I think we better just come in here and get the rundown. Yo, thank you, Mr. Nibbles.
Yeah, let the man talk.
Thank you for the write-up earlier as well. I was reading that. Definitely not understanding the whole thing this morning, but I was trying.
Okay, so yeah, real quick to address the difference here. Go ahead and open AE and just take a look at the programmable ghost items.
Yep, I see them.
So you see how like all the lenses are there right now?
Yep.
So if I remove this, now there are no lenses available.
They are gone. Yeah.
So
how does that work? Well, but how does it know that it's what makes this one the lens one?
The fact that it says lens in parentheses there.
So so there's like, so if I look up provider, there's all these different like, oh, okay, circuit, mold, slice, or extrude. Okay, I didn't understand that these were like unique hatches. Yes, okay, I understand now.
And then the point of the orange ones is just, you could put like your blood orb in there, or whatever other non-consumable that doesn't have a blue one available.
Why are they all blue now?
When it reforms, it's weird until it gets used.
Okay. So yeah, if I need blood orb, I would just like put a blood orb into one of these orange hatches, and it stays there forever, right?
Exactly. And that'll make it appear as a ghost item craftable in the system.
If I try to like if I look up blood orb, like let's say I'm trying to make a pattern with this right now. Mm-hmm. Does Programmable Hatches? Oh, it just knows to put the blue thing right there. Okay.
Yes, and the caveat on this, you can only do recipes with this that have one non-consumable. If it has multiple non-consumables, something special needs to happen.
Oh, interesting. So that becomes an issue with oh god, I'm trying to think of the weird if I can find the correct lens for it. Chat might know what I'm like getting at. Like quite certain crystal lens. You put this into a nanocore, and what's the nanocore recipes that I'm thinking about, chat? Some of these, like, yeah, this one right here, like white dwarf matter nanites. You have like 3 different non-consumables in here. So what you're saying, Mr. Nibbles, is that you just can't, like, it's letting me put all of these programmed circuits into the recipe from Programmable Hatches. You're saying that you can't do this?
But your hatch only has 1 slot available for ghost items.
Can I address this real quick? Because it's going to be so much easier to address with my voice.
The rare Azuna voice joining the stream.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to be typing this because it's so niche. Come here over to the advanced buffered multi-fluid dual input hatch. It's very, very well hidden. So much so that I didn't show Nibbles last night. If you right-click it, and then you go into any of the buffers, So just click one of the plus at the top left.
Sure.
You're going to see that there's item space on the left. There's fluid space on the right.
Sure.
Or in the middle. And then there's NC space on the far right. You can scroll this and you'll see that there's multiple inputs for NCs in there. It's very, very hidden, but this is a scroll bar.
Okay, right.
So,
now I see it. Yeah, that is very hidden. Wow.
And this is why I came in, because it's so much easier to just say this and show this than trying to explain it.
So with this very specific hatch, you're able to do the multiple.
It might have it in the other ones too. All I know is usually the advanced buffered one is the one you want.
Yeah, it's in the regular buffered one as well.
Yeah, it's in the normal buffered, but it's probably not in the normal non-buffered one.
Yeah, it's not. Okay, great.
There is a dual NC specific one, but we should just be doing the buffered one is all.
Okay. Oh, Rogelbot is like, oh man, I wish I knew that.
Also, I think you didn't read this earlier, Ben, but if you click on one of the buffered one or advanced ones, and you shift click the power button on the top right, it's going to open up a menu. There's two things that are important in here.
Okay.
MA mode, which is the second check mark. This is like a special weird thing that it does with AE. I can't even explain it. The first one is what I think is what you were asking earlier, where it's going to force the machine to wake up, essentially.
Oh.
I think that's what it is, but I'm not 100% sure.
Is this on by default? No, it's not.
It's all on by default. We didn't change any of this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. But when you click...
I think so. No, it's not on.
It's not on by default.
Click it, sorry. It is not. Yeah.
Is there a reason to not click this, I wonder?
MMA should be on. I forgot to also say this.
Okay, so we should just turn this on everything that we see then, every time we use this
probably
thing.
The first one too. Just to force it to wake up the machine, but yeah.
So this starts with the programmable buffered multifluid. So these two more advanced ones, not the normal programmable multifluid. Are we able to make this right now?
We need stem cells. So bacteria
for both of
growth
these.
Media. It's a nice project for people that are streaming.
Sounds like a UV thing to me. Yeah. When you actually have to do that stuff. But
actually, I did stem cells very early on in our GOG run just because of that.
Sounds horrible.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Hey, anybody want to? Anyway, well, thank you, Azuna.
Well, Azuna said it was fine. I guess he could do stem cells on here too.
I'm out.
So that's good. All right, see you, man.
Yep.
All right, well, we got a nice lot. Dude, how the hell are you supposed to know to shift left click that power button, man? That's not intuitive.
That is not intuitive at all.
Oh, no. All right.
There's a lot going on in there.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, there's so much.
Oh, my goodness.
So the reason I have multiple ones of these laid out is to address what you were talking about how there's like 16K worth of fluid storage in here.
Right.
These buffered ones, if you notice, have significantly more. And this is only EV, so I'm sure
512. Okay.
Like the ZPM ones right now.
Right, but the programmable ones, all the programmable ones require the stem cells, right?
Was it all of them or just the buffered ones? I'm not sure.
Smart robot arm. Yeah.
Yeah, anything that requires the smart robot arm needs the stem cells.
Anything that has programmable in the name, it looks like. Except for no, not this one.
Hi there.
Not the dual or the multifluid. But yeah, these are the ones that suck so bad with the thing. So maybe it is worth investing in the stem cells just to be able to get this done. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, I know, but it is kind of.
And I mean, it'll be equivalent to whatever tier, right? So the input assembly EV gives you 64, and the single fluid gives you 64. So we're not really losing anything.
We'll probably be okay with the LUV version of this a bit, but yeah, I mean, there will be throughput issues inevitably.
And
but
I don't think the wake up thing is a huge issue right now. Like it'll start to become one, but we'll easily have these buffered ones by then.
Should we just get rid of the recipes entirely for the No, we shouldn't. Yeah. I feel like the programmable dual input hatch is like useless. Like we don't need this. But this one right here. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, probably not. We don't have a recipe for any of these. I just cheated all these into demonstrate.
Okay, right.
Different ones.
Okay, I feel like for now, programmable multi-fluid dual input hatch is the way until we get stem cells, and then we do this. Okay, so how does the dual input slave work? Does that only work with the programmable crafting input buffer?
No. That will work with any programmable input hatch. So it works exactly like a crib proxy with the data stick and linking it, the whole thing. And you'll be able to link it to any of these 5 plus the crib.
Okay. So you just right click on, well, I guess you left click on the hatch and then you right click on the
and
proxy.
then right click on the slave.
Okay. So I mean, we can still, like, what you did with EBF, for example. We can do programmable hatch treatment on that and still have proxied and still have it parallelized. Okay. All right. And then I mean, I guess that is, you wouldn't be able to do that with the input assembly because that's just a cover. And you can't tie it to the cover. Yeah.
Can't tie it to the cover.
Okay. And then this is the granddaddy of them all. Can't wait to get this thing, basically, right?
Yeah, and I'll take a look at it. We might be able to make this right now because I think it's a mixer recipe, right?
So is our assembler?
No, it's an assembler recipe.
Yeah, so there's no way we can up tier.
We get the LSAA then.
And that's going to be UV minimum, right? Yeah. Okay.
UC says they couldn't get the dual input buffer to work.
Dual input buffer. Which one is that? There's so many. Okay. Dual input buffered hatch. This one right here. Oh, that would be a shame. If so, I don't know. We'll get there and try. The one near the crib. Yeah, are you talking about
near
these?
The crib is the proxy.
Yeah, but next to the proxy is this one. I don't know if Shusi's talking about these or not. You couldn't get the slave to work? Is that what you're saying, Shusi?
That'd be very bad.
Can't we literally like try that right here? Like,
I mean, I've definitely linked it successfully. I didn't actually have it on a machine.
Does it actually work? Yeah, it's a good question. Okay. I'm trying to
testing to make sure.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else on my end because I think I understand all this now. This is all kind of making sense. Kat, what are you thinking? You probably have questions.
I'm probably still going to have questions until I really get into the groove of using some things.
And that's me too. I need to just do the thing right now.
Yeah, it's like I feel like I understand, but I need the practice in doing. So,
so what's the go-to? What, I guess a combination of these input assemblies, because I saw you use that for laser engraver, and then the programmable multi-fluid dual input hatch, I guess.
Yeah, honestly, right now, unless we get to a point where wake up is a concern, I think probably the input assembly with a cover is the way to go until we can make the buffered multi-fluid hatches.
Here's the thing in my mind, and again, in like full version 2.9, this is no longer an issue, right? But in my mind, wake up is always an issue. Wake up is always slowing things considerably. So I think the sooner that we can solve that issue, the better, which might mean, full on stem cell time. I was going to work on either waterline or netherite line today, but this might be something we just want to solve right now.
Well, yeah, and I agree. Like, I think getting it as soon as possible is fine, but we're not losing anything. So if we start using programming hatches with the input assemblies,
you can switch it out easily.
We're not losing anything by doing that.
All of these hatches, except for the crib over here, you're still just putting like a dual interface, super dual interface on it, right?
Correct.
Okay. Very cool. Not bad as the waking the machines. It could be like a 5-second wait sometimes.
Yeah, it can be pretty bad.
It's kind of random based on like universal server tick of some kind or something. Yeah. But again, somehow they're fixing that in 2.9, which is amazing. That's huge.
Sorry, I think the super interfaces are a good argument for using these unless we really need the crib for some reason, because it gives us more recipe space. Like,
I definitely liked that part. Like to me, there are still there are pros and cons to programmable hatches right now, but I think because it all kind of sorts itself out in the end as being a really good thing. And also this, we're playing GATA. We play with the add-ons, right? This is one of the add-ons, Chad. I feel like we should just do it. I'm just afraid of new things sometimes. And when it comes to something fundamental like this, where I'm so used to doing crib, I was so excited to get crib. And then I see this and it looks very complicated. And it's a Monday morning and I'm reading Mr. Nibble's like very carefully crafted, very gracious wall of text. And I'm just like, oh no, dude. Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, I don't. But then the more I look at it,
pictures.
I know.
Pictures are always helpful.
The more I think about it, yeah, we should.
So nobody accuses us of any problems. We'll just.
Oh yeah, well, people are people in YouTube comments were like, "Why are you always going in creative mode? I don't understand this. Are you up to no good?" And
always,
it's a
always
spectrum.
No good.
It's a spectrum, like I always say. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, should we just? Did you see my wall of text? No, I did not see the wall of text. There's been a lot. I've missed a lot of chat as we've been trying to figure this out. So
yeah, I think we've pretty much covered everything.
Yeah.
Value.
How bad is the waking? Yeah, the waking's pretty bad. Should we just like? I mean, should we take a day where we just like to try to convert everything over right now to programmable hatches? Like, what is converted over right now? I guess I should ask.
Just the laser engraver and the ally smelter. That's
okay. Gotcha.
I didn't want to start going crazy with it before y'all had a chance to
say
yay or nay.
I do appreciate that. I think do we say yay, Kat? Do we
I mean,
I know it's a new thing. I know it's scary.
Well, the whole point of this run is to play with things that we aren't used to in vanilla. So I think we should lean into it.
I think once these things are go ahead.
I just don't want to handicap ourselves with some things where we still like would do better with a crib proxy setup. But I think we should just go ahead and convert everything.
Rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah.
And we're not locked in. If we discover something that is better with cribs and proxies, we can still use them. You just got to be careful when you're making the recipes.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, it's one of those things like, yeah, we're not locked in, but at the same time, like, it'd be a lot of work to reverse course on some of these things. Like, I think if we are in, we're in. We're doing it. All hands on deck. Now, so certain things like, if I warp back to Mall here, the EBF situation. This is a situation where we don't have the programmable. Well, no. We could still bind the proxy to the multi-fluid dual input hatch, right? I think that's what you said.
Yes, correct.
So we actually can just move EBFs over to that as well. And I guess we could still have the vacuum freezer do the what do you call it, the OR dictionary thing for hot ingots, and that should still work okay with programmable hatches.
Yeah, hot ingots aren't a programmed recipe. So
okay. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a shit ton of work. Those slaves, the dual input slave, how bad are these? So you have to make a proxy, and then you just put it in with a circuit programmer. That circuit there. Okay, it's not. Well, that's a ZPM assembler recipe. So we actually can't do proxies until next year, right?
Well, then we got some work to do.
Yeah, we just need to get to ZPM. We've been hanging around in LUV too much, Kat. We gotta get in there. So maybe the transition to this is a little bit slower and more methodical. I think if somebody can do just like a very quick write up in the important info, ping everybody, and then we can you can like link to Mr. Nibble's explanation, which was very thorough. And hopefully everybody will be on board. Like, all of us who are not that familiar with programmable hatches. I don't know how much Blade used it on his run. So I don't know if he went all in. Yeah, what are programmable hatches? Well, we've been talking about it the last 30 minutes. I would say refer back to that, because that is not an easy question to answer. It's basically a way of using AE2 in a way where you can deal with like ghost circuits and non-consumable items being used. And you can basically consolidate, if you're familiar with laser engraver at all, you can consolidate everything into one interface and one hatch like this, with the programming cover. So each recipe knows to take it's sort of like a phantom ghost version of the actual non-consumable lens. And then it pops it in here, and it actually like sticks around until the new recipe comes in. But can I trash the moon dimension? I guess. Oh, Azuna, are you trying to do the Oh, you're trying to do the what is that ritual called for blood magic?
Convocation of the Damned.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. I made a whole video on that and I can't remember the name. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Kat, what are you thinking about doing today, given that whole conversation, given what we have ahead of us to work on?
I'm going to say really fast before I get into that.
Yeah.
End of last stream.
Oh, yeah.
I was setting up this little area for level maintainers, and I wanted to point this out to everyone because I don't think the whole team was around when I did this last week.
You should probably make a post.
So, yeah, I probably should. I suck at doing posts. But I know we've got a couple level maintainers over at the Steam factory. We'll probably be moving them over here. Right now I've got Europium set up on here to be made whenever we need it. For the crystal chips right here. But I'm going to, I think, try and work towards the Naquata alloy. And
that's probably the least useful thing right now. I'm going to go ahead and tell you straight up because we have Naquata dust already.
Well, is there like a skip for that?
So the DOBB is giving us Naquata dust. And whenever we want to do all three parts of the knack line, Cat, we have enriched milled Naquata. This is something I've talked about before. This basically skips all three knack lines.
Well,
and just gives you the stuff. Like,
if we make Naquata alloy, will this skip all of this junk?
You could probably just hold 64 of the Naquata dust, or
this retrieval Naquata alloy ingot. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah,
there you go.
Get it. All right, great. So that's fantastic because I was going to look into that to see what I could do to bypass all of that.
We definitely don't do knack line the normal way. I think we have to do netherite line the normal way. And then I think we have to do water line the normal way.
Someone said we don't have to do netherite the normal way.
Well, they would have to tell us how then, because I haven't seen anything.
So I thought last week you were like, well, I think all we have to do is hold the netherite.
Yeah, but how do you get the netherite?
There was wasn't there a GTNL multi that condensed netherite line?
If that was discussed, I completely missed it. I'm not aware.
I could be completely crazy, but I could have sworn I've heard talk of this.
By the way, I see what Value said earlier. Use it now. Converting over to the new system later on. Yeah, it'd be a bit pain. Yeah, this is kind of an inflection point. That's why I do want to just go all in on one now. Yeah. So I think Programmable Hatches is it. I think we do just do it. And why not? We've got the whole mod in here. Why not use it? Because it does seem really good. It just seems like there are some disadvantages compared to cribs initially. I think in the end, it all works itself out pretty well. But yeah.
Two quick things. We do have a little bit of trinium from processing deep iron ore from meteors, so we can make Naquata alloy right now. It's already programmed and everything.
Right.
Oh, fantastic.
And also, power has been upgraded to LUV.
Let me go look at that. Oh my goodness. This is always such a big task, chat. Yeah, there's our LUV superconductor, LUV energy hatch, advanced egg energy absorber. So we have, I always forget the number.
1024 amps, 960 of which are being pushed into wireless, the remainder of which are used for the EU P2Ps and AE2.
All right, yeah. Very, very cool, chat. Look at that.
Also, I discovered the UHV version of these will automatically push into wireless.
Yes.
So once we get to those, we don't need the LSCs anymore.
I was a little confused. We were discussing that on the last stream. So it's basically in line with when you get the UHV capacitor for the LSC. It's the same thing, but then you just don't need the LSC anymore. Exactly. Straight up. So yeah, no, that'd be very cool. I just realized that I probably should get the thing that lets me look at our wireless power goggles. Yeah, not power.
I believe
Googles.
they are programmed in AE already.
Oh, are they? Yeah. I know Blade really wanted those, and I told him he couldn't cheat them in a while back. But yeah, we've been able to make them for a while now, I think. Red wrenching. No red wrenching. No. Oh, there's Naquata alloy.
Yep, I just cooked them up. So
we just gotta do netherite line.
Yeah, we gotta do netherite line, and then we can do fusion.
Kat, do you want to work on one of the two lines, and I'll work on the other line, and we can tag team it?
Yeah, but which one?
I mean, I don't want to. the last, I feel like, I don't know. Well, which one? I mean, I think the water line would probably be easier.
Oh, you do water line. Never mind. I'll do netherite happily.
No, I said water would be easier.
I don't think so. I don't like water line.
Okay, if you want to do netherite line, that's fine. There are some things that we already have in the system that are required by netherite line. One of those is the is it the nefarious oil, chat? What is it? We're getting one thing from the semi-fluid distillation that I already have going down here, Kat. So
another semi-fluid.
Yeah, and that is giving us.
It's gonna be mighty crispy. It's gonna be really nice.
Oh yeah, you know it, chat. Nefarious gas. Yeah, so the nefarious gas, you then take that, and actually, I want to augment the system today. We'll talk about that in a second, chat. What do you do with this? Oh, you have to put it in an oil cracker. Then you get the nefarious oil. But yeah, all that's to say, Kat, that we have that. And then we also have, there's something else that we get from that process. And it is the heavy hellish mud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there's a whole quest over here for like, I think after you checkbox this quest, which we can go ahead and do. Yeah. The next one is the nether semi-fluid. It wants some cells of that. I can go ahead and get those right now. Let's see.
I got the hellish mud.
Let me turn this off for a second. Turn off that pump. Oh, there's my power goggles.
Yeah.
We'll play with those in just a second. Empty cell. And Mr. Nibbles, thank you again for like figuring all that out and teaching us, because it was definitely very intimidating up until this point. But I think we got a good
Everything
grasp.
I know I learned from Azuna.
Yeah, dude. and props to Azuna. I mean, the thing about Programmable Hatches, there's not a lot of information or documentation floating around there still, I think, to this day. So very helpful. There we go, Kat.
And yeah, invisible. We did the netherite line on double helix. I had a lot of fun doing that line.
Mm-hmm. I think it's going to be a little bit smaller this time around.
Yeah,
so you probably could do it down here or something.
Well, especially because we've already got those things being made in other places and stuff.
Right here, actually. So it'd be kind of fitting for it to be like right next to this.
Yeah.
There's also, Kat, remember the ISA grinder or whatever it was called?
Yes, the ISA mills.
Yeah. So apparently there is wet grinding. Yeah.
Wet grinding?
So there is an ISA mill from GTNL. So when you look up a milled netherrack, that's one thing you're going to have to make in this process is milled netherrack.
Yeah.
And just look up milled netherrack. Yeah, and just look up how you make it. There you go. And there's two tabs. See, what you're looking at is the normal way, and this is the GTNL way. On the right.
This is so much nicer. You don't have to deal with these little milling balls.
Yes, and it's just distilled. And look how much it makes. And yeah.
Holy mackerel.
No, it does. It does still require the ball. See, look at the description down below.
Oh crap! Yeah. Requires grinding ball.
Yeah. It looks like the aluminium one is the better one. It shouldn't be that bad though. But yeah, the ISA mill is LUV. Yeah. So this is definitely what you're going to want to make. One should be plenty, I would think. You're getting a lot of milled netherrack from this. We can multi-amp hatch this. Like, this thing's going to go so fast. This was always like, remember we made multiple ISA mill grinding machines in our previous one? The green multi.
Yeah.
And that's because this process is kind of slow normally. So yeah, that'd be really nice. Heads up, we couldn't get the wet grinder to run. Oh no.
Oh no. Okay. Then we'll just go back to the normal. It's fine. But it's good we've got that heads up so we didn't waste our time like making it and getting frustrated over why isn't this working? We tried every combo of hatch for like an hour. Yeah. Well,
that's very frustrating. Because it's so
we
good.
Found out.
It
sounds like the frustration Tell was having over the weekend with Britannia.
Oh God.
What was going on with him? I think I missed that.
I can show it to you if you want to see it.
Yeah, I'll go over there.
Don't forget to turn your magnet off.
Oh, yep. Very, very good.
So this whole thing was not working. We discovered this mythical energy hatch, which just converts EU into mana for free.
Whoa.
What the hell is this?
Amazing.
We didn't have this before. What? Hold on. Mythical energy hatch from GTNL. Can transfer mana into nearby mana pools, converts EU to mana. That's insane,
crap.
Dude. Okay.
And there's one that goes the other direction as well, converts mana into EU.
Okay, because why not?
How
it's not
cool.
really good, but
okay.
So we got that set up, and we had that on the multi, but it wasn't running, and we couldn't figure out why until we noticed that the mana it's producing is a different kind of liquid mana.
Oh, no.
So now we have this setup where it's putting it into a pool and then using the mana hatch to pull it into the...
How did we get the fabulous mana pool? Oh, well, no, I guess, you can do that.
Yeah, it's just fancy. It's not the infinite one.
Okay.
So, Tell was having a headache with this for many hours over the weekend.
Can see how, yeah.
But hey, the Elven Workshop works now.
I was going to say, okay, the Elven Workshop's not broken, is it? Okay, good.
No. Good. We thought it was.
Yeah. Yeah, because
it was just the mana that was
this wrong. Goes really hard. I forget if you can do a multi-amp on this or not. Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't know. We don't have multi on it right now. But...
Yeah. I feel like maybe you can't, but either way, it's still really good compared to, the alternatives. Unless there's some kind of GTNL crazy chicanery, which I'm sure there is at a certain point. Rune Altar. Oh. Yeah,
it's just a different mode of the same multi.
There totally is. Chat, there's one that does Portal to Alfheim, Nature Spirit Array, Mana Infusion, Rune Altar. It does literally everything. I don't know if you have to have multiple of these or not, but it is UVH.
Yeah, I would assume
or
one
ZPM.
for each mode.
Yeah, so soon. You need wetware, so it's definitely UV. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's exciting.
Very, very cool.
GTNL one is way better, but expensive. Yeah. Well, that's something fun to endeavor. I mean, that's the cool thing is like, I feel like with Twist Space alone, you kind of ended up at a wall at a certain point where you just weren't getting any more magical upgrades. Like I had to abandon magic because there was just nothing else to do in Double Helix. But GTNL's got some cool stuff to aspire to. I like that. Oh, Azuna's going to lunch. See you later, Azuna. Back to work phone call. Oh no. All right. Yep. Monday.
Oh boy.
Catch you later, Tell. But okay, Kat, that is done. We have both Nefarious Gas and Hellish Mud, so you can just hold those. Yeah, you're doing it right now, aren't you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then just follow the train of thought. Now, here's the good news, Kat, is that some of these, and I talked about this on stream the other day. I don't know if you were listening, but some of these recipes have been modified by GTNL, I assume. They were like very low percentage chance. So, for instance, netherite scrap seed, which is a couple steps into the process.
Oh, yeah.
This was like 10%. Yeah. So this is just recycles itself forever. So you can actually just recycle this netherite scrap and you get seeds very, very regularly. Also the brittle netherite scrap. I think this was a percentage chance as well. You just get that. I think the most challenging part of the whole process is actually just going to be the molten hellish metal. It's kind of annoying. And the way we get that is by fluid extracting the block, right? You have to make a block of hellish metal. And the best way I think we have to do that is going to be the electrolyzer recipe. Because what else can you do? Arcane infusion. That sounds awful, We just have to make sure we have all this stuff. me check for you.
I'll take a look through this stuff in just a minute. I'm going to step away for just a second. Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Looks like we do have crystal ignis powder, nether shards. I know we have, because I saw those being made before. And then rhodium is just, I mean, we're getting that from Platline. Got 280,000 dust. That's amazing. And then thaumium, I don't know how we're doing thaumium, but yeah, we got 84,000 dust, so also not an issue. And chat, the best part is from Twistbase. We are familiar with this. We got this last time. Nether interface. This thing right here will give us a bunch of goodies, and you just need netherite in order to be able to make this thing. And it doesn't really scale, but when you get it in LUV, it is really, really nice to have. And you just get free, look, bunch of brittle netherite scrap. The nanoparticles themselves you can just get. And you get guaranteed molten hellish metal, which is really cool too. Very small amount though. The machine takes 2 amps IV to maintain the teleporter, 1 amp IV per parallel. How many parallels can you have in this? Maybe this changed. It'd be nice if this changed, chat. Where you can like really up the ante with the parallels. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. 50% chance. I see. I thought it was worse than that. SNN. Okay. Still better though, for sure. So jealous. Only late LV, early MV. Hey, that's a good time to play as well though. I gotta say, one of my favorite parts of the game is definitely when you get AE2. So you're definitely getting there. But enjoy the ride. Enjoy your time. Don't look at what's ahead. Look at what's in front of you, and you have a better time in GTNH. That's always my that's what I try to do. Not always successfully, but I try to do. Chat, let's put these goggles on. What's going on with these? I haven't used these in a while. Okay, so we just have a little thing at the bottom right of our screen. E to the 14 EU. That sounds like a good number. That sounds like a big number. So as long as we're, not going down too far from that. I mean, nice thing is these just produce energy 24/7 without missing a beat. And, over 1,000 LUV amps. That's pretty good. Philosopher Vin. I try. All right. So she wanted me to work on Waterline, chat. Let's get a brand new page here. And let's take a look at this. One of the big things that's blocking us from progress. Definitely Waterline. I know that Uwe was looking at Waterline. We're going to have to, I guess before we think about anything with Waterline, we need to pick out a space for it. And I am thinking maybe we do in fact do, the end of this path or something like that. Or even maybe even just like on the side here. I could totally see that. I wanted some Cinepex kind of flanking on either side. I don't know. Yeah. I think that is what I want to do. Yippee, Waterline, bleh. I think Waterline is fine. So when Waterline came out initially, chat, I did sing the praises of Waterline. I do still to this day think Penguin did a very good job with it. I think the game was better for it. I know a lot of people did not like the inclusion of it. I do, if I had some criticism to levy, I think it is one of those things that's hard to overcome when designing something for GTNH, and that is you design something that just needs some intricate redstone solution or open computer solution or something like that, and then people are just going to look up the solution. And I think that's just the way of things. And I think as long as you don't have too many things like that in the game, as long as the game is not overbloated with those type of things, I think their presence in the game is fine. Because it's up to somebody whether they just want to look up an easy solution to the challenge, or whether they want to come up with their own, unique take on it with redstone. I had a lot of fulfillment. I had a lot of fun with that. Back in Neo Tokyo, back when it first came out. What was that, 2.7? Yeah. Yeah, well, all we can make is grade 1 and 2 right now. Yeah, you can't even do the other grades until ZPM or later. Touge's approach to waterline without looking at the solution? I didn't see what Touge did for waterline. Was it cursed or something? what did he do? Hello, Vin and Cat and chat. Yo, D-Sirs, happy Monday. Now, all is very well. I am well awake now. We got there eventually. I was reading up on Programmable Hatches at 8 o'clock in the morning. Too early for that. But we are much better informed now. Calling it spaghetti would be an insult to pasta. Damn. Well, I might have to go back and look up a video about this. Chad, I'm trying to think what I want is like a well, I guess I can change it anytime, right? Let's just get some Plascrete, call it a day initially. Maybe I'll get like, no, not Plascrete. That's not what I'm thinking of. Hempcrete? Yeah. Maybe I'll just use some light gray Hempcrete. 2, 4, 6, 7. Should be fine. I think we just have a 2 tall platform this time. And then let's get a little world edit. I'm gonna make the platform, I guess, like 65 wide. So expand 64, expand 32, expand 32. Because there's a radius of 32 from the main controller multi, the water purification plant. So stuff can't be further away than 32 from this. We'll stick this in the middle, and then here we go. Oops. Contract 1 and set. And there we go. Easy peasy. Do a little something like this. Just get ourselves an area to work with. It's nothing fancy right now. We've got to prettify some parts of the base. I keep talking about the main mall, but we got to do something with that soon. I'll get the building inch one day, right? You didn't power fill. Yay. Hey, congratulations. So we're going to go 33 in, right? This should be the center. Let's double check our work. Yeah. Okay, great. So we're going to put the water purification plant here. The really awesome thing about the fact that we have wireless power is that, you know, I don't have to dig like an underground tunnel all the way over here to get laser power to this or anything. We can just make the multi-amp hatch. Super easy. So now that we've got that sorted, we can actually start making some stuff. Okay. Like, going to get HVM making multiple LSTs. Large steam turbine? Is that right? You must have some big steam infrastructure. Supporting that can be a little difficult. The steam just doesn't scale well later on, but I have not done that myself personally. He said it, not me. Wait, what? What was said? Mr. Nibbles is hilarious. What did he say? Not 2, 4, 6. Oh, gosh dang it. Not on a Monday, chat. Oh, don't do this to me.
Got him.
Yeah, God. Okay. Actually forgot for a second that Mr. Nibbles was here. In Discord. Scared me. All right. Let's see what Uwe did. Because I think he did, yeah, he did make some of this stuff. Okay. But he said we needed naphthalene for something. Let's find out what. Super plasticizer stuff. Oh, it might have been this. It was this. Chembath reinforced stone. Okay. Let's get this going. Now I have to be careful. Should I just go ahead and like rip the band-aid off, chat? Should we just start doing programmable hatches stuff right now? Where's our Chembath? This is how we do it, is, you know, one little bit at a time, right? We come over here to the Chembath. And it does mean that we're going to have to like redo every single one of these recipes, but the chem bath is not that bad. And this is input assembly. So we would need a, yeah, let's get some practice in chat. Programmed cover. Oh God, searching for this is a nightmare. Okay. What's the freaking thing called?
It's called a programming cover.
Programming. Thank you. It's there's a slave cover. Huh.
I wonder if that works.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that'd be interesting. It's very cheap. That's super cheap. I wonder how you would bind them. Choose one linked input bus as master. Place a programming cover on it. The others with the same channel will be slaves. Place this cover on each of them.
I understand. So this is specifically for the linked input buses, which are like there's a thing called a linked input bus.
Doesn't do fluids.
I don't know.
18, yeah. Yeah, it does not do actually you can't even make this. There's no there's no NEI recipe for this, so for the linked input bus.
Not?
No. I'm clicking on it.
That's weird.
Oh no, there is. I'm never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was using those in 2.8.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Interesting.
But yeah, there's no linked input hatch.
Probably no reason to do this, but it's interesting that it's there. I almost feel like there is a bit too much bloat in programmable hatches. But that might also be just me talking because I'm not familiar enough with it. But it's kind of an initial impression.
Yeah, I think they maybe suffer a little bit from trying to cover all the bases and covering bases that don't really need to be covered.
Too many approaches to the same solution. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, let's make a programming cover. Or we already have some. And we're going to put this on this input assembly. You could just put it on any side, except for the front side. Matter. The input side, I assume. Okay. We'll do that. Actually, it might be good practice to have that visible on the outside. We can put that right there. Do we like that? Does that look weird? I kind of like the visual element.
I agree. Yeah. Visual, I think it's ugly, but
yeah, it is ugly, but it's practical. Yeah.
What can you do?
All right, I'm going to take all of the chem bath recipes out temporarily. Also, we don't have a super dual input bus on this. Let's change that too. Let's fix up our chem bath. All real nice and fancy. And so we're going to do chem bath pH. Okay. Nice. Take care of this interface. Sorry, Chad. I have not been checking out Chad. You guys doing UA? This is kind of it essentially does universal automation. What universal automation does, but in a much more streamlined way.
Hello.
It's very, very apt comparison, I think. And welcome back, Kat. Hello.
Did I miss anything?
Item conduits higher priority goes first. Yes, that is correct. Yeah. No, I am actually just converting the chem bath to. As I need to make a new recipe, I'm thinking to myself, okay, I've got that bobble in my slot. Oh, should I just convert this entire machine over to pH? Yeah. So that is what I'm doing right now. Which is a big task, but so
Kat, I did move the level maintainers for you.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Should probably just use PBI for this. Okay. Sorry, Chad. I kind of have to lock in on this at the same time because I don't want to make a stupid mistake. But, I mean, a lot of this really just is, this is like business as usual in some ways. We're just, making recipes. The only difference is that these recipes have that little, like, empty circuit thing in them. So, not bad. As long as some of the hatch stuff is done beforehand, it's like making an additional programming hatches recipe on average is just, not a big deal.
To answer that question in chat, yes, they did change the way they look because of the fluid update.
Oh, what looks different? The patterns. Yeah, I don't like the fact that they're black. Like, weren't they purple before or something? I think they were blue.
Well, yeah, item ones are blue. Yeah, I think they were purple.
Yeah, I don't get that, but All right, conduit binder.
It's different, and I don't like it.
Don't like it. Don't like new things. Right. And then Tiberium, last one. Now, some of these are going to be way more painful to change over. This was just like 10 recipes. This is like no big deal at all. Do we still do blocking mode and stuff in this? And smart blocking mode? I would assume so.
Probably. Not actually sure on that one.
I feel like the same rules would apply. Like if you're trying to stuff multiple recipes in simultaneously, I feel like Programmable Hatches really would not like that.
Yeah, I would say leave it enabled for now, and I'll bring it up to Azuna and see if.
Yeah, I think with smart blocking mode, I think it's fine. I don't see a downside to doing that, other than like maybe a potential throughput issue technically if the batch size is that low and you're crafting that much of an item. But okay. So Kimbath should be done, chat. So we should be able to. I mean, I forget why I wanted to do this in the first place. This right here. Super plasticizer treated high strength concrete. Rolls right off the tongue. There we go. All right, and we need how many of these? 56. Let's see if we broke the machine. Oh, I saw it do something. Oh, it's working. We did not break things this time. Basic solar panels don't explode in the rain. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Dude, I have such a PTSD relationship with solar panels after the solar panel cover thing that crops and loot bags give you, which are great, but oh man.
Until they get dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the best of times.
Well, it's
everything in your base
super
shuts
big
down.
win in the beginning.
Why have these crops not been harvested? Kat, what's going on with you?
I am working on netherite line stuff. I'm trying to get the mill together. I'm trying to get the alumina milling balls paired so we can get those like automatically crafting to then be used in the grinding machine.
Oh man, Uwe just logged in. Is Uwe in chat by any chance? It's funny. I'm literally about to do the thing that he was working on last week.
What thing? I don't remember.
The water line.
He says hi.
Hello. Well, oh yeah. There he is. I don't know how much you had your heart set on doing this, Uwe. If you want to take over, you are welcome to. I don't mind doing it either. But it's something that we just have to get done pretty soon to make any kind of decent progress. Because netherite line needs water line, so we're at a bit of an impasse right now. I think you could just use tier 1 water So I'm going to try to get tier 1 water going ASAP. Tier 2 is obviously better, but...
One better, in fact.
Indeed.
Is someone programming the grinding stuff right now?
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of. Just joined stream. Had issues with computer yesterday. Oh no, I hope you were able to sort all those out. Yeah, I'm just working on water purification plant. Again, if you insist on taking over, I'm fine with that. But otherwise I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna do the thing. It is fixed? Okay, good.
Do we have programmable hatches on the assembler right now?
We do not.
Okay, I wanted to check that.
Literally laser engraver, chem bath, and then the one other thing that's next to was the alloy smelter.
The alloy smelter, yeah.
Yeah, those are the only things.
As I like to call
Laser engraver, chem bath, and ABS. Is that what you said?
Regular alloy smelter.
Yeah, not ABS.
Alloy smelter. Okay.
So I think it's one of those things where, Kat, we should probably just, if we're about to program a new thing, and it's not a programmable hatches multi, we should probably just change things over. I mean, that's what I just did with chem bath. It's very annoying. It's going to be very time consuming, but once we do this, it's done.
I think an even better thing is we are also putting in the interfaces if it's a programmable hatch. I saw some people were putting like pH. Yeah. I think that is a good way to communicate as well.
Yeah. I took Mr. Nibble's lead on that. I think that's going to work really well. I just realized I should probably move this over a little bit more. Let me move this like 30 more. I think that'll be better because I want to put another Cinepec there. I don't want it to interfere. Might be fine, but I could work on grade 2. Well, I don't think you're going to be able to do much for grade 2 without water purification plant in grade 1 done. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to look at what blocks are required for it, I feel like it's going to require grade 1 water to make some of these. I could be wrong though. In fact, I very well might be wrong. I am wrong. That's very surprising.
That was a journey.
What is that seed, Charlie? What are you on about? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's the emerald seed.
Oh. Yeah. Obviously. I'm not looking that up. I will not be fooled.
Yeah, I don't know why they called it that, but they did.
I feel like I'm being pranked. I'll look it up. It is called that. Why is it called that? Okay.
That's not even a crops NH thing. That's what it was called in IC2 crops.
Oh, really? See, well, I hate IC2 crops, so I never knew.
There you go.
Yeah. Bob's your Uncle Barry.
284 world the other day, and the little Vindrake bot was still doing this
thing. Oh, no.
You'll never escape, babe.
I'm still a slave, even with 2.9 on the horizon. All right, chat, we just need to make the controller. I'll also want to get 32 channels over here in just a second. Oh, it's already made. We made it. Well, there we go. That was indeed easy. Let's get... Trying to think how much power we want to give this. I don't want to give it a crazy amount. I'm thinking like 16 amp LUV. Start out with, if we even have, I don't know if we have 16 amp wireless or not. We have 64 amp wireless, right? Interesting. Did we not? 16 wireless. Oh, okay, we do have that. No, that's an IV one. Yeah, let me program the LEV 16 amp real quick. LEV 16 amp wireless. This one right here.
He's been looking for a job. Best of luck finding a job.
Oh, yeah, best of luck, for real. Oh, wait, no, we want the laser engraver. or not the laser engraver, the other one. Assembler recipe. Circuit 24. There we go. Pop that in there. Now we can craft. All right, awesome. The quest is in fishing, farming, cooking. See, I never look at that.
Oh.
It happens sometimes. It's probably fine. I never look in that quest page. Chat. Yeah, let's go ahead and get our 32 channels. Let's get a wireless hub. Let's make like 10 of those. And I'm thinking we probably need a basement area to work with in this thing. Let's go ahead and make that. I'm going to take out these blocks here so I know where to make the walls. Yeah, because there's like a lot of, with Waterline, there's a lot of passive stuff, a lot of redstone setups, a lot of BS you got to put underneath it. So, and I assume
that's why I don't like Waterline.
Yeah, that's reasonable. All right, let's extend like 8. And we're going to set this to 21328. And then we can come over here. Best way to pull power out of wireless for advanced Mutatron? Yeah, I don't know of another way value than those ways. Yeah. It's kind of annoying, I know. I mean, the wireless energy covers are not that bad, I guess, at the point in the game that we're at. But before that, they're really bad, obviously. All right, there we go. And then we'll do like a different floor down here. Hopefully this is enough room to work with.
Come on, Craig.
Let's do the old spellstone. Why not? Yo, Time, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
How's it going? Hold on. Set 224114. There we go.
Charlie says there should be a multi for like UIV and it just skips the pain of Waterline. I wish.
Yeah, I mean,
well, there is in Twist Space. In Twist Space, there's at least that multi you get later on that kind of combines all of Waterline together.
Yeah, by later on, you mean
it's very late.
You mean like UXVH or something?
Yeah, it's incredibly late.
Yeah.
But it'd be nice if we could get something like that in vanilla. Because I don't know about everyone else. I am not very good with redstone.
Here's the thing in vanilla, do you actually need that much water? Because the problem is the, what do you call it? The integer limit. That's why Waterline kind of breaks down eventually. Because you can't give it any more parallels or whatever. Or no, it's not even that. I think it's the stocking hatches. That ends up being the problem. The integer limit there.
Waterline gets me because numbers, math, and redstone. It's like a double hit of doom for me.
It's not that bad. Don't mind Waterline. Yeah, I really like it actually. Okay. You know what? I don't want 2 layers of this.
Time says, can't believe it's already been 6 months. I first started watching in between my physics lab and lecture.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Have you started school again, Chad? I know like a lot of people have started school again, most likely. I'm sure a lot of y'all have been very busy. But yeah, I hope all that's going well so far. I think we just put this underneath here. We might need more than 32 channels of wireless ultimately, but spray paint that cyan. Warp to 82. We'll go get a wireless connector over here. Nice. All right. Just like that, chat. That easy. Warvale, hello. Welcome back. UK is September. Oh, okay, okay. I know we have a lot of audience in, like, Central, even Eastern Europe as well. My classes start the 24th. Oh, okay. All moved into my new townhouse. Oh, dude. I hope you're enjoying that. I'm sure moving's stressful, too. That's exciting.
That is always exciting.
I'm
so surprised we don't have nitrobenzene in the system.
We just never needed it for anything.
Well, we do now.
Okay. There we go, chat. Let's get our hologram projector. And right there, I'm thinking. That looks about right. Let's do it. Missing sterile plant water casing. Okay, yeah, we need a couple extras. Actually, we probably don't. This does need a maintenance hatch, doesn't it? Yeah, one maintenance hatch, one energy hatch. And these go in very specific positions, if I recall correctly. They just go in .1, yeah. So let's get... Actually, we gotta whap it up, chat.
There you go again.
It's time. It's not my fault. I didn't name it. Blame the network engineers. What? Booster card. Get like 16 of this. We could probably afford to put way more in here, but eh.
Oh.
Sorry, none of my roommates have been here, so it's been very boring. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Hopefully soon, though, right? All right, there we go. Way before the song. Exactly. So who's actually to blame?
Oh no, it's all Cardi B.
Yeah.
She probably had no idea how much she would impact things with that song.
She's probably like, this is a dumbass song. People are gonna love it.
And she was right.
Yep. Okay. Maintenance hatch and our 16 amp LUV energy hatch. And come back around here. Did I literally do this the wrong direction? Oh my god. Yeah. I did that.
So Nibbles, will you let me know when you're done with that?
So for new recipes, you can just go ahead and do it. That's fine. I'm just upgrading the old recipes to.
Oh, okay.
But
I didn't know it was like
both
ready.
exist on the system right now.
Sweet.
I probably could use that wrench of erosion thing, right? Wrench of erosion.
There's the evolution one in the system if you want to use that.
Oh, Ui is literally doing it right now. Bless you. Bless you. Oh. Yeah, just don't use that for add-on machines. That's all. I don't know if you knew that, Ui, but can have a pretty bad time. Like, server crash. Waterline moment. We just started the waterline. Already having our moments, huh? Thank you, Ui. Thank you. Ah. Alright. And then pop that there. Let me triple check this time. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And we're facing toward the path now. Hey, Kane's Lost. Thank you.
Thank you. Did we know we were having people over to look at the house today?
Yes, there is an assessment on the roof today.
Okay. I saw people in the backyard and I was very confused.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you about that. I'm sorry. There we go. We're still missing one? Wait. Oh, those are frost-proof machine casings. That's not what we want. like we just need one more. Okay. All good. Yeah, I mean, dude, roofs are like redoing a roof is so expensive these days. Not very happy about it. I think it's also been way longer than like, I think it's actually been over 20 years since the roof got redone last, which probably too long. There we go. So, finished.
Are you sure that soapstone gives more? Because it says that alumina is more expensive, but 2 times more as effective as soapstone.
Sometimes the soapstone, so for milled enriched Nequata, the soapstone is better. In this case, I think the alumina is better.
And I think this is an add-on thing. I don't think that's
true. Well, I think even in the add-on thing that's true, but
he's talking about the No Leisure one. Well, they were saying some of the people that are also playing with No Leisure were saying that the No Leisure milling machine wasn't working.
Not working, yeah. I mean, I almost still want to just try it, just because it would be so good if that thing actually worked. Alumina better only for netherrack, soapstone better for everything else. Right, that was my understanding, yeah.
Okay.
Finally caught. Yo, what's going on? Welcome on in.
Hello.
Yeah, if you have never caught a live stream before, but maybe you saw a GATA GoG episode, things might look slightly different. Just a little bit. We were in luvage, so we got AE2, bunch of multi-blocks. We still got the old Steam area though, for posterity mostly. There's a couple functional things here still. But yeah.
All right. So community server is saying that the wet grinder is working for them.
Then let's do it. Should be like a lot of the same casings and stuff, I think. Just got to program a different controller. All right, let's see, chat. Let's go back. Warp Cinepec. I should probably just make it like warp chemical or something like that.
So are you guys saying that the soapstone is better in this one?
I think it's still better. I think it's still alumina for that one as well. Let me double check.
Yeah, it does say like requires aluminum grinding ball and like all of these.
Let's see, we're looking at the milled netherrack.
Yeah, milled netherrack. Requires aluminum grinding ball.
Yeah, you get 96
requires soapstone.
Yeah, you get 96 from the aluminum and 64 from the soapstone. It's like 50% better.
So much better. Okay.
And aluminum is one of those things that like the grinding, like I'm worried about us running out of soapstone without summoning meteors regularly or something like that. Because what are you relying on otherwise? You're relying on Eye of Wood to give you soapstone, which is very slow. Whereas aluminium, we got that for days. So.
Sweet Lord, this is so much.
All right.
We only needed 43 casing and we need 124.
It shouldn't be that bad to make though, right? I mean, how bad is that casing?
I don't think it's that bad.
Okay. Oh, it's Xeron.
Xeron,
okay.
though.
Well, thankfully our ABS is faster than the normal ones, because normally that actually would be a nightmare. That would be a lot of Xeron. That's very slow. So.
And we have 3 of them now.
Yep.
Charlie, we got a bunch of aluminium in LEV, yeah. Now, I mean, this is a Garden of Grind run, so there's a possibility that we could be short on a material that you would normally have a bunch of, but in the case of aluminium, yeah, it's all good. Check everything else. You talking about every other isomill thing? Because, yeah, I'm sure soapstone's way better, yeah. All right. Let's switch up the music here. All right. So now we got this part, chat. We can work on tier 1 now. And hopefully in time for when Cat needs it. Because she is going to need it, pretty quickly, I think. I forget exactly which process. Something with the nefarious oil, I want to say. Yeah. So you literally need it. Yeah, you literally need it to convert the gas into oil. Yeah. And then the froth. Yeah, exactly. So very, very soon, in fact. Okay, let's take a look. Clarifier purification unit. And this thing is very easy to automate as well. So I think the most annoying thing will be the carbon filter mesh. And I think we probably level maintain those. I don't like doing that, but we level maintained them previously. So.
I actually need grade 2 water to make the control block for the Isomil, the wet grinding one.
No.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I need a lot sooner than you think, babe.
Well, Uwe is working on tier 2 right now. I think he said.
All right.
Oh man. Oh, that's.
Well, I can try and still like cook up other things that we need for this that don't require that grade 2, and kind of like just continue the work in that process.
Sounds like a good idea. Yeah. All right.
I'll block off like areas for machines and stuff.
We're gonna get it, chat. Oh no, dude, are we already 2 hours into stream? No, dude. No. Okay. All right. Let's get this going. This is. Oh, make sure I get the right recipe in here. Okay. Now, this is an interesting development, chat. So, it made a program because I have this thing equipped in my baubles, the programming toolkit Mark II. I didn't make fun of you earlier when you tripped over your words. Yeah. So
I think you're being cute.
It put this right here. Well, thank you. So apparently you could do programming hatches stuff with the data sticks for the assembly line as well. I don't know how that would work. I don't even know if we have a module in this multi over here for that.
We do not, and I suspect that is probably just it being stupid and seeing a non-consumable and putting it in there.
You think you can't do that at all?
I would be surprised. We certainly can't do it with our current setup.
Yeah, none of these provider hatches seem to indicate data stick. So it's looking like I should probably just set up that key binding. What was it called? Programmable. Yeah, switch toolkit mode. I'm gonna try V. That might interfere with some other stuff. So it's disabled right now. And then it is enabled. Oh, that's changing the mode as well. Wait, that's not.
Yeah, so mode 1 is disabled. Mode 2, I don't really know what it does. And mode 3 is the one we want.
Okay, right. But how do I just activate it and deactivate it without changing the mode as far as keybinds go?
Well, no, so setting it to mode 1 is what deactivates it.
Oh. So I'm just going to have to like hit the button twice to go back to...
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Disable. I see now. Yeah, chat, there's all these messages in chat here. So you got disabled, mode 1, normal, mode 2, normal plus reset circuit, mode 3. Yeah. So we just never use mode 2? Was that what you said?
Right. Yeah, because it won't put the reset in there.
Right. Okay.
Which is needed for stuff that needs it.
Okay.
It's a great explanation, isn't it?
Oh, but it made sense, so so it's all good. Okay, what do we need to scan for this? Large sifter. Okay. All right, let's get going on that. Should I make an area for solar panels? Always have a power area. Special dedicated area for power. It's always good. You want some more insane programmable hatchet stuff in? Look up Assline decoy stocking input bus. Oh god. Decoy stocking input bus. What is this? It's actually called Assline. Okay. So you still have no idea what it does. Mode 2, same as mode 3, but doesn't encode circuit. Right. Doesn't encode reset. Gotcha. Yeah. Chat, I've read way too much text today. You all could read that. Pause the stream, have fun, grab a cup of coffee, enjoy your light reading. I'm not going to read that today. Nope.
I'm going a little cross-eyed looking at that.
Yeah. Maybe another time.
That's great. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened.
Exactly. Yeah, very asinine. That tooltip is very asinine. Can we change the name of this interface for assembly line to ass line? I guess we could put both. We'll do both. There we go.
It's so much easier to just type ass line over.
I know, exactly.
Assembly.
Okay. And then we need to make our data stick. Then
seems like Ui's trying to get your
there's an industrial flotation cell data stick, so I added it to the ass line. You already made the clarified data stick. Oh, okay, great. Thank you. Alrighty. No need to do that then. So can we just straight up craft this? No. We need gallium dust. Oh god. That's bad. That's very bad, chat. That's how you type so fast? I played this typing game in 2nd grade where you have like the little guy on the racetrack and you try to make him go fast, and all the other knuckleheads in the class just like slammed their hands on the keyboard, and I actually learned it.
That is really funny. We never had anything like that.
Like the old Macintosh computers from like 1993, 1994 that were not good at much other than that program. Gallium. I hate gallium. Yep. I hate gallium. I hate tantalum.
Mm-hmm.
So
don't we have plenty of those now, though?
No, we don't have plenty of gallium, which is why I'm extremely worried right now. Because where the heck do we get this? We get it from.
So I have a temporary fix available. I have 43,000 bauxite ore sitting over here, which we can get some gallium out of, but that's only temporary, and it won't get as much.
Oh, you just mean like
summon a meteor?
Are you just talking about doing the thermal centrifuge?
Yeah.
Into macerator?
Yeah, this is some ore I had left over from a meteor I did earlier.
Okay.
Just never programmed it.
We actually do have. I don't know why this isn't getting picked up. We have 30 stacks of gallium over by bauxite processing, which is good. That was our original source of it. There's some pink subnet with a storage bus, bidirectional. That's an interesting choice. I feel like these should be extract only. It's a subnet. I don't know where the subnet is connected.
Put in there, right?
This does look like it's connected to main network. Extract only. It's got gallium dust. Why is this not visible then? Let me grab a terminal. Let's diagnose this, chat. Let me grab a terminal, put it on pink. See if we can figure this out. Oh, that's antimony, not gallium. Thank you. It's the same. It's practically the same shade. Thank you, Gabriel. Yep. So, yeah, no, we just straight up don't have gallium. So I think Mr. Nibble's solution is like our only recourse at the moment. Gallium ore itself, we cannot get until ZPM circuit assembler. So that's out. Or mass fabricator. So yeah, what are the other methods we have? Raw zinc ore actually gives a whole lot. Potentially. And zinc. You can't get that from a meteor. Never mind. Sphalerite. But see, we're saving all of our sphalerite for indium right now. So bauxite, that seems like the only ore proc way, realistically, for us to do this.
I wonder if maybe that's why someone had moved sphalerite over to the other thing.
Maybe. Does make some sense.
We found another place for gallium.
Yeah, Uwe, I'm like not able to read that chat. Literally, I don't know if you have the Twitch window open. It's a better way of getting my attention. I have wood as a subnet. Yeah, I mean we're getting it from I have wood. I think we're just literally out. Like, is that all you were saying? Because we probably just ran out over here straight up. You do get it from I have wood, right, chat? Pretty sure you do. Oh, these aren't locked. Oh, did I not lock these?
Oops.
You know what? This should just be going into the main storage at this point anyway. We don't need to worry about any of this. I think, even just for the sake of any potential TPS problems.
Also, I think it might be broken because it's only getting 36k Steam right now. If that was a cycle failure, it would be millions.
Oh yeah, this is not getting any lava.
Oh yeah, that's.
I'm gonna blame Azuna immediately for that one.
Blame Azuna.
Yeah, I am, because I remember he broke this at one point with all the stuff that he was messing with. I mean, listen, he was trying to make stuff better, but yeah. So we just need to provide lava to this. I thought we were providing lava to main network. Is it because we turned this thing off over here? So we had a stone superheater. Why is that off? And why is that bauxite isn't processing in steam building? Oh, do we need to like whitelist it over there or something? Oh, you're getting no stone at all. Why are you not getting any stone? Yeah, this I don't know how, but the stone superheater just got turned off at one point and has just been super neglected. I don't know which one of these is supposed to be making stone.
The one farther towards the compressor.
Compressor.
The back of the building.
Oh, okay, this one right here.
Yeah, like the black hole compressor.
So cobblestone, 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 cobblestone. This is there's no stone being made here. I don't know what's going on with all these ME chests. Okay. We have some like corresponding painted hatches. What is the recipe for this in this rock breaker?
Circuit 1, I'm pretty sure.
Circuit 2, it looks like. Okay, there's circuit 2, this is brown. It's this one right here. Here's the thing. Well, no, it should be prioritizing, cobblestone should be one of the lower priorities, right? No. Cobblestone is black, so it's just making cobblestone forever. 524. What is... Let me turn this off. Oh, it's making endstone right now. So it did deprioritize that. Oh, we're getting in the weeds, chat. Do you have Galvania crops? You know what? That's a good question. Like, can crops in age solve this issue? That's a good question. We'll look at that in a second. I want to figure out why the Eye of Wood hasn't been working for the longest time.
Now
yeah,
that song's stuck in my head, thanks.
Which song?
For the longest time.
Oh, Billy Joel.
Huh?
That's a good one. Yeah, I forget about the crop sometimes. Yeah, you're right, Ryden. Oh, right, of course it's prioritizing this, yeah. And so what is the endstone doing? Where's all the Instone going?
Instone processing. I don't know where that is being processed though. Over in the mall on the second floor, I think.
Okay.
For platinum metallic powder and stuff.
Chat, my brain is breaking. I'm trying to think about, like, how do I actually even fix this? It looks like all of these are just making endstone all the time. They were making cobblestone earlier, though.
Yeah, I would disable endstone from that one, because I thought that's what we had the second one for.
Okay, let's try that. So now it's making cobblestone. I don't know why, if the Emmy chest here is full of cobblestone. Not sure why it would still do that. Separate one for endstone specifically? See, that's what I think this one was supposed to be, right? Here, I was going to get a sign here real quick.
I can tell you why. It's because these are output ME, and they
they're just stocking endlessly.
Container drives in it.
Yeah, that'll do it. So we just need to put, like, I don't know, like 4K storage cells or something like that on all of them. Maybe even just 1K.
Well, no, I'm talking about in the actual output hatch behind it.
You mean the output bus? Oh, block container. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, couldn't we just, like, put... Yeah, because these are just caching a ton needlessly.
Probably
if there's
just take
chest
the cells out, honestly.
Yeah, but then...
a cell in the chest.
But then, if these are the kind that will just cache infinitely, though... yeah, these are just... That'll just cache infinitely. What I'm saying is we need to replace... We need to put, like, an actual... Huh?
No, I was just making a noise of frustration.
Yeah, I'm a little... So, yeah, no, we need, like, 1K cells. So we make sure it, like, has the lowest cache possible, basically. Because otherwise it'll just be infinite. Let's see if we can do that real quick, chat. We'll get this fixed. Let's see. Let's put those away. 1K. We'll make like 10 of these, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting that somebody actually did, like, put block container cells in these purposefully, though. So I feel like maybe they were trying to limit the cache some. But if you have the ME chest in front of it with a block cell as well, like, you don't need that much cache.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they're ME outputs at all. Or, well, can you output items into a chest like that? I don't actually know.
Should be able to. Yeah, because it's just 2 devices on a network. Yeah. Really all it's doing. So if I... And these ME output buses are all painted, so... Wait, they're like pink and green. Wait. These are block contained. Wait a minute. No, I know why they did it now. I know why they did it. Because these were partitioned to a very specific... Like, I'd have to partition all of these 1Ks now. Chat. What a day. A very interesting way of doing this. Let's see. Give me a cell workbench. Kat, how are you doing?
I'm waiting for stuff to cook up.
Okay. Stone there. No other reports?
Not really. There's nothing much really going on.
Okay. Good talk.
Like I'm seriously just like I'm waiting on water 2, like grade 2 to be finished. And then I can finish assembling the ESML. And that's like as far as I've gotten so far. I'm trying to set up the rest of what I need for ESML with the grinding balls so that can like feed into the grinder when it's ready. And then I'm going to start pivoting and working on some of the other processes of netherite line.
Okay. I hate that I've gotten so just like, I know we need water line 1 and 2 on, and I've gotten completely sidetracked by this whole thing, but.
Well, it's fine.
A lot of stuff broken here.
I'm trying to get stuff like set up. I'm going to put signs on stuff. So if we don't get this finished today, then people can easily come through and complete it.
Yeah. Cause, well, I guess on your birthday, we'll start stream here. That was the plan at least. So
yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah. Skystone. And then obsidian. Okay. This should fix the problem, chat. Not enough item output space. Huh? What do you mean? Why not make stone? Huh?
Azuna is in chat trying to see how they can help.
What's the problem, Vint? This was just making end stone endlessly and not making anything else that we needed. So stone, for example, because the superheater was offline for the longest time. This was providing the network with lava, which is how we were able to operate the Eye of Wood. Eye of Wood has been offline for who knows even how long because this was just never getting any lava. Now it's getting lava. I don't know what changed to make it lava. How did we suddenly get all this lava? I'm very confused now.
There's stone in the output. It's not full though. I don't know why. It's not doing more.
So the output bus ME down here? No, the output bus ME has cobblestone in it. Wait, oh. I think this has the wrong... I thought I put the right... Wait, no, that is cobblestone. This one's...
It may have gotten in there when you were swapping cells out, I bet is what happened.
Why do you want to filter ME outputs?
They were filtered before.
They were filtered already. These container block cells were filtered in the first place. The problem was...
when you were swapping the cells out, it cached some cobblestone in there.
That's probably exactly what happened. I'm just going to put these... container cells back. Where's cobblestone? Here it is.
Azuna, it seems like your ritual stones aren't wanting to cook up.
Salt. Anyway, Azuna, we ran out of gallium. This is why I got sidetracked by all this, because gallium is like an insane problem. And so I was like, well, I have wood slow, but I guess, I have wood also just has not been running for the longest time. You figured out gallium. How'd you figure out gallium? Booey. Bauxite line. Okay, I don't know if bauxite line is like the the ultimate solution to that. It is good. It is going to help for sure, but we would need a lot to get the kind of gallium dust that we're potentially demanding. We used to get a lot of gallium dust out of the, I guess this titanium situation is just still too slow, bottlenecked somewhere. So early.
He was saying it was turned off because it wasn't getting calcite anymore. I'm not sure what broke that, but that's why that was turned off.
We used to get calcite from over here. This is where I was getting it from, was, what do you call it? The extractinator. So at some point, whatever happened with this whole system broke this thing getting it calcite. Oh. LP. A remnant of the past. LP. That's your job, Uwe. That's it. What about crops for gallium? We'll get there. we'll get there, chat. Okay. One problem at a time. One thing at a time. Yeah. So, but this is getting lava now. This is working again. This is working again. So we're getting stone somehow. How are we getting stone again? Because we weren't getting stone earlier. So what changed here? Huh. Endstone disabled. Well, I put that there. Because I figured, like, this is running Endstone, like, all the time. So why do we need this thing to run Endstone as well? This was my effort to just fix it and make it, like, actually make stone, you know? Which it wasn't prioritizing. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so theoretically, chat, Eye of Wood should be functional again. Let's see. Yeah, and we're getting stuff again. That's fantastic. Now I was going to get rid of this whole system over here. Because basically we just don't need stuff in drawers anymore. I just realized like what a massive mess this is probably going to make when I do this, but... Like, I don't know. I feel like we could just throw stuff into mainnet and just call it a day. So I feel like I could just... Maybe I don't have to get rid of these drawers right now, but... let's get some bronze plated bricks. Let's fix this. Nova, how you doing on a Monday? Are you waking up? Are you getting there? Hopefully. Hope all's well. Yeah, so we'll just put...
Waiting for more coffee to kick in. I hear you, Nova.
Yeah. Same. Actually, I'm surprisingly awake right now. Wait, strong... I think I just put the wrong thing in here. I think this is about to unform. Bronze plated bricks. This is what I need. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't break. That's not the end of the world either. But... Okay. That should form devices unlinked. Right. And then we just grab our output bus link, right click this, and boom, we're getting stuff from the Eye of Wood to the main network now. Perfect. I'll come back over here at some point and just tear all this stuff down and get all this stuff into the main network, but that should be fine for now. Pull everything. Yeah, I could do that, Chanty. Yeah, I might actually do that. Okay. Chat, in the meantime, gallium. Now, I heard we fixed some gallium. We do have 4,000 again. So props for Uwe, Mr. Nibbles, whoever went over there and, fixed that in Blade's ore processing network. That's awesome. So now we should be able to craft the clarifier purification unit. Oh, now we're missing vanadium. I wonder why. Probably because I just disconnected the Eye of Wood. I'll go fix it.
Your foot feeling all right over there, Vin?
You know.
Oh.
It was one of them days, huh? Let's do extract only. And we'll bring this back up. There we go. And then we'll put everything back in the main network later. But vanadium, dust, now we have 14,000. Perfect. Okay. And then molten osmium we need to fix. Let's warp to 82. Bauxite should be back. Excellent.
For osmium, check if there's an ABS dust to liquid recipe. It skips a step there of
okay.
Making the ingot.
Doesn't look like there is. That's surprising.
No.
Even in the non-ABS tab, which there is none. So, okay. Yeah, we'll just do ingot. That's fine. And partition our fluid, of course, chat. Oh, looks like there's room on this one. Molten osmium, easy. And then fluid extraction recipe. The storage bus and the drawer controller on extract only? It is. It sure is. Well, I said I was going to. I said it out loud that I was doing it. Did I actually do it? Pretty sure I did. I don't think it's actually going to matter because it's on a subnet. So yeah, I don't think it actually matters. Because the main network storage bus on that subnet is extract only as well. So, alrighty. For our purification unit. Why? More stuff. What?
Oh, that's me on the chemical reactor.
Oh, okay. I just want to craft, man. How long ago did I try to do this craft?
You'll be fine, babe.
Hour ago, 2 hours
Just
ago.
breathe.
3.
Just breathe.
Thank you, Faith Hill.
You should be good now.
Okay. We are missing qubit wafer.
You're not good now. 1 second. Sorry.
Okay. I know we're trying to like convert stuff over to programmable hatches. So
yeah, I was doing very few recipes at a time, but apparently not few enough.
I just know how badly we need the water line on to get anything done around here.
Okay, qubit wafers are back now.
Progression wise, that is. Okay, yep, craftable. There we go.
I had 2 recipes in my inventory, and one of them was qubit.
Right,
wafers.
of course. Okay, chat. What else do we need for this? Filter machine casing, iridium frame box, Damascus steel, PTFE. Oh yeah, do we have to put actual water in ourselves? I think we did. Like manually place it.
That sounds familiar, yeah.
How far did you get in vanilla, Mr. Nibbles? Was it UV?
Yeah, I got to bacterial hell before all the other runs started.
Oh, joyous.
The perfect time to redirect yourself.
Yeah, I wasn't complaining. I think tier 4 water was done.
All right, chat. And I don't think we're going to do anything too fancy over here at Waterline. It's one of those things we just want to get it done. And then, well, is there like a better solution from GTNL? I feel like we've had this conversation before. I forget. Got all the other casings cooking up now. Grade. Let's look up just like grade 4 water. I'm having trouble looking up water, dude. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so super water purifier from Twistbase. There's something called Dirac inversion. Dirac Tide from 123 Tech. That is also very late game. I think we're just stuck with normal waterline for a long time. This actually looks like the Dirac thing from 123 Tech actually looks better than the water purified. It also looks really cool. I forgot about this one. Look at that, chat. You said it out loud, but have you pressed the right buttons? That is always the question. Exactly.
Oh, dude. I'm just now seeing what it looks like. That looks really cool.
Yeah.
This should be a feature piece.
How do I... COFHTPX...
You can just warp to the moon.
Azuna.
Warp there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, let's do it. Dude, binding these bell jars is always a trip. It's like the hardest part of the whole thing. Oh, and we have, oh, right. The moon is a void, chat. Yeah. Right. You're a pro at it now? I was a pro at it when I did my tutorial. And but that was like a year ago, and now I'm not.
Now you're just like,
yeah. Now I'm just a peasant.
Peasant.
Blood magic peasant. Let the demons invade. That's right. That's right. Invisible, I saw you mentioned this Valorite earlier. The problem with Valorite is we need it for indium still. Now, when do we have a better solution for that, though? I wonder. For indium.
Can we make indium directly from the combs? I don't actually know.
There might be a crazy recipe change. Normally, no.
Like phthalic acid or whatever.
Yeah, in vanilla, definitely not, but...
Yeah.
Isamil, that is true. I do remember, like, even in vanilla, Isamil can be pretty good for indium. Yeah, we should take a look at that. Dude, look at the sky, chat. That's crazy.
Having a little rave over there.
Oh, he didn't do the moon. He did, yeah, PDM. Oh, that's fine.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They were talking about that.
Yeah. Makes sense. Got plenty of them. Dude, I forgot how long this ritual takes. We're only like 3 out of 8 bell jars into it. Looks like a good coffee break time.
Oh? We'll get you some.
You have to vial all the jars? Wait. What?
For time.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that would be... That's weird that you have to vial all of them simultaneously. Huh. Oh, well, that's fine. I guess this is like epilepsy warning stuff, by the way, just in case. Didn't even think about that till now. It's because the jar is sending stuff all at the same time, though. Like, that's what I'm surprised about. Oh well. Oh. Oh, there we go. That's the magic block, chat. Is the demon portal. And so pretty soon, I think you can actually like get your master ritual stone back, but it's tricky. Like I just sacrificed mine. I just let it go. And yeah, eventually this will like change into the pyramid thing.
You can world accelerate it, so I assume time in a vial works on the purple block too.
Oh yeah, that'd be interesting. Start working on Stargate components and Star technology. Dude, that's huge.
Nice.
Holy crap. Yo, congratulations. Oh, yep, that is definitely working. That is definitely working. Ooh. All these goodies I'm getting. Mutagenic frame.
Oh, it's not generating the structures because structure generation is disabled.
Oh, right. But it is like generating some like chests and stuff. You see that? And some ladders.
Oh, that's interesting.
But you don't really need the structures. You just need the one of these guys. Soul vialed, yeah. So the portal's gone.
I bet they're happy to be summoned into a place that has oxygen for once.
The portal back to the overworld is gone. It deleted it.
Oh.
Looky here, man. What am I looking at? Yeah, I guess we don't need it anymore. You got your soul vial guy, I assume. That's so funny.
That is one of the convocations of all time right there.
Yeah. It's a little sloppy. Chat, we got what we needed. I hope he got his soul vial.
Yeah,
why are you the owner of my dismantler? I don't know. I didn't, because I'm the owner of the server. You know? Right? That's right.
Respect the authority.
That is really weird. You can turn this upside. Yeah, I have not touched that thing. I have no clue. Nice slash Yes. There we go. I'm just going to dump all this. Alrighty. Just doesn't work. That is really weird. I don't know. Spawn in another one or something. Hello, server? I'm not wanting to generate them all. That's weird.
Is not happy with you.
Oh, there we go. Weird. I probably need to disconnect, reconnect. Weird dimensional change shenanigans. Red cap sapper. So for us to get a red cap sapper, we would have to like do some weird stuff because this is GOG, right? This is Garden of Grind, so we don't have a Twilight dimension. I think we would have to like go find the right biome and then get one to spawn. So I think it is doable. It's just a pain in the butt.
It's even worse than a biome. We would have to go into a single player world, locate where a large hollow hill is, go there in the void, build a platform, wait for it to spawn. Like, we could definitely do it, but it's a little bit of work.
So somebody mentioned indium dust from what process would it be? Is it sphalerite froth, right? Yeah, so you mill sphalerite, and you get sphalerite froth, and then you vacuum freeze or furnace that, and indium dust, boom. And you can triple the output with the combs as well. That might be a better way to go, ultimately.
Hey, Nibbles.
Hello.
Do you think you could work on a netherite bee?
Perhaps I will investigate what it requires.
It looked like it needed a hellish biome and a block of hellish metal.
What's the difference between flotation and flotation cell? It looks like the flotation cell is just better. It's a little confusing.
It's probably more add-on nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, by the way. Oh, no, we can't make that. Never mind. Oh, I thought we could make the Intensify Chemical Distorter. Yeah, we're nowhere close to that. Wait, which thing has perfect overclocks? Oh, I guess it'd just be the 1, 2, 3 tech thing. That would be. I understand what you're saying now, Dragon. Yeah. I see now. Industrial flotation cell. The base GT ones have overclock? For perfect overclock? Wait, really? Machine does not lose efficiency when overclocked. I see. Yeah. Okay. But you can't multi-amp hatch that, I guess, is the only bad part. Yeah, we've been looking at the ESA mill, yeah. So Kat was trying to make the GTNL ESA mill. Hopefully this is going to work.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting mixed signals in chat, but apparently some people have gotten it to work.
Well, the community run is like, I think running like pretty much everything the same as us.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's good to go based off what they're saying. And they're saying that it worked for them.
Fixed my PC. Yo, that's awesome, Mad Dog. Yeah. Welcome back to Greg. Leisure Froth is cheaper on ores. Vanilla is cheaper on... Oh, the other stuff. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because you're getting more out of your 32 dust. And pine oil, I suppose, but I assume the pine oil is not really that big of a deal. Pine leaves distillation tower. Interesting. Just get a steam woodcutter. Might work for that. Oh, it's a whole rabbit hole, but yeah, maybe something we should look at soon. Then again, things like, well, not indium, but like at least gallium's going to be solved in LUV. Indium ore, I don't remember the earliest we get that from a meteor. It looks like ZPM as well. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't get much. Yeah, that's kind of a big problem. Yeah. Hmm. And that has to be a wetware supercomputer, so yeah. It's not till UV that indium ore... No, that one sucks too. No, you really need the crop synthesizer. I remember this now. Yeah. Okay. How many coke ovens do I need to run 2 high-pressure boilers constantly? I think we had like... I think we had 48 for 2 high-pressure boilers, max size. But that might have been overkill.
Well, we had 96, and that definitely was overkill.
Right. Well, that was for 4 high pressure. I assume they made 1 for the creosote, 1 for the charcoal, right? And we had 2 sets of those.
Huh? I thought we only had 2.
And we had 2, and then we had like 2 behind them. But anyway,
maybe they showed up later, and I just didn't notice.
Maybe, or my memory could suck.
I mean, one of our memories is wrong. I don't know whose.
Is it possible when you were changing recipes, Mr. Nibbles, that some of these crafts might have stopped in their tracks?
Which?
It's like sodium hydroxide, central processing unit, wafer.
Oh, like ones that are already
dichlorobenzene, bisphenol A. I'm wondering if I should just cancel these, but then I don't know if like stuff is stuck in the hatches and is just not, going to block up everything.
Check here. No, there's nothing stuck in any of these cribs. And I am done now, so restarting would be fine. But yeah, like if I pulled the recipe out after the craft started, but before it pushed the ingredients, it probably got broken.
Oh, there's a bunch of... yeah, this input assembly is nightmarish. Also, no blocking mode. This is also probably what happens when... Yeah. I don't know if this is salvageable. Let me just cancel everything, I guess.
Yeah, I'll just pull this all out and put it back in the system.
Okay.
Oh, so that answers the question about blocking mode being needed or not.
Yeah, exactly. That was a perfect demonstration, actually. We're doing some quick maths in chat. Look at that. Maz, hello. How you doing?
Hello.
Solidly into replace any ZPM energy hatch or lower with UEV wireless energy hatches phase now. Yep. That is definitely not uncommon. For sure. I don't know what's going on with this in there. Okay. Okay, it is doing stuff. It's just very bottlenecked. What is it trying to make ultimately? Oh, polysci.
Yeah, this is not going
well. What is that recipe it's trying to do? The silicon tetrachloride, I think? Yeah. So what is that set at? Okay, it's a batch of 32,000. It shouldn't be that bad. I think this is an example of the capacity, like the fluid capacity of the input assembly is what's bottlenecking us right now. Whereas if we had crib on doing this, that would not be happening. So this is resulting in the machine turning on and off consistently, doing a batch of, such and such amount very, very quickly, and then just going back into rest mode as AE2 tries to eventually put more in. Whereas it would have dumped everything into a crib immediately. The thing should fill up with items and fluids. Well, it can only put one fluid. Like, it can't copy this fluid into multiple input assembly fluid inputs. So it's going to max out with as much as it can. The chemical plant is just so powerful that it just immediately blows through it, but then it can't do anything again until... I don't think I'm following you, Azuna. You think the assembly is broken? I mean, maybe. Because you're going to have to choose my next mod pack. Moni, Omni, GregTech Odyssey. Well, what we're doing right now is a little bit like GregTech Odyssey, is my understanding. Oh, you've already got one run, though.
I've heard really good things about Odyssey.
I would say, I don't know why you'd want to do Omni. That feels like kind of old news. People usually either talk about Nomi or Moni. And I would say give Moni a try. It's the new hotness, right? I mean, what are you saying, Azuna? That, like, the programmable hatches, buffered, dual input. Well, those are the programmable ones, though. So those are not doable right now without the stem cell situation being addressed. What are the other things that you have? You've got the let's see if we can find this chat. What's the one that we can actually make that's from programmable hatches? Dual. I thought it was a dual input something or other. Like the non-programmed versions. Because basically programmed in the name means stem cells. Not in MA mode plus buffered. I can't find the name of this patch. I don't suppose you know it, do you, Azuna? Buffer dual input hatch. These are all these are the ones that require stem cells. I'm talking about the one that doesn't require stem cells. Yeah, I understand, Azuna, but like we can't make those right now. So that's the only one you're talking about then? So you're talking about the non-programmable version that's part of programmable hatches. That one would not work, right? We could, yes, we could do a lot of things right now. Right now, we are faced with a throughput suddenly got completely effed situation.
If someone gets on stem cells. Well, you were just saying stem cells weren't that bad, Azuna. I think you just volunteered yourself for that.
I'm trying to do something else that nobody wants to do. Kat's trying to do something else that nobody wants to do. We can't do all the things that nobody wants to do. I'm trying to do Waterline right now. Let's see. 24, 12, 12. What else are we missing, chat? Do we have the PTFE pipe casing? We do. Okay, so we got all that stuff. I don't need it all in my inventory, but, By the way, this exact scenario at the moment that we're having is exactly why I was hesitant to move away from cribs. Now, I'm not saying that this is not fixable. It's just we don't seem to have the ability to do it better right now, unless I'm missing something. So, you're doing things no one wants to do. I have Thaumcraft that needs setback up. I'll get right on that, Nova. All right, just give me your IP. We'll take care of it. All right, let's see. Now, the things that I need to craft are probably not crafting because, well, let's go see. Go back to mall. Let's see. Oh, that's a nice IP. Oh yeah, I'll insert I'll input that into my Minecraft. I'll get right in there. Oh yeah, it's over here. Hey Sarah, how you doing?
Hello.
Let's see what's going on here at the moment. Okay, yeah, we're making the pulp stuff. Yeah. And now we're making cables. Okay, yeah. Now things are moving. Okay, cool. Localhost 42069. Yeah. Of course. Oh, chat, you're like putting my mindset back into all the networking stuff I've done the past couple weeks. I went on a journey last night. I did something very dumb. This is not gonna mean much to most of y'all, but or maybe it will, I don't know. But I was trying to get Olama, a certain model, working on Olama on a virtual machine, and then another virtual machine with Hermes on it. And this was all running off of CPU only, no video card. 5600 Ryzen X. That didn't work very well. Let's just say that I put in a query this morning, and 39 minutes later it still wasn't working. I did get the basic queries to work, but it was just taking way too long. I should not have done Hermes. No, it actually wasn't that. No. I think it was doing like 3 or 4 tokens a second or something like that. But then I had another reading that was like 25 tokens a second. So I don't actually know. I need to get a different agent that's much less complicated than Hermes. I saw a bunch of hype about Hermes. I was like, oh, this looks great. Oh, the people who are behind the development of this, they seem really cool. I want to check that out. And yeah. No, listen, I knew the CPU was going to be bad. I just didn't realize how bad for a Hermes is a 64K model, which or agent, which is just like not a good idea. This is not a good idea at all. All right. Chat, things are being made here. Actually, no, because polysci dust is once again gumming up the works. Okay, let me suspend that for a second. And then maybe our stuff will actually get made here. Hook it into the Chinese ones that are super cheap. True. Well, I tell you what, I liked the idea of running everything local, you know? Not giving my data over. My habits and stuff. That was one of the main reasons.
Yes, Azuna, we don't need 3 people working on this, please.
I'm not touching anything, by the way. I'm just chilling. Well, I was trying to suspend a craft. That was the only thing I did.
So while Vin has been working on that project, I've been playing with a different side of AI stuff.
Yeah, she wanted Olama as well for a different purpose.
I did, because I'm working on making my own game. And yesterday and a little bit before stream, I've been working on using, what is it called? Good old Comfy UI is helping me get like certain graphical things. Like I'm trying to get it to where I can generate like character profiles, like based on certain prompts and stuff. So I've been working on getting that stuff programmed and working together, and it seems to be doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Little kinks, but and it took forever to figure out what art style I wanted to use, but
You've been getting into a lot of different areas lately that I know have been like bending and twisting your brain a bunch. But I know it's been a whole lot of fun.
It has been a lot of fun, and I really look forward to having this done so I can actually play it.
Yeah, actually playing a game. Imagine that. Yeah.
It's I'm very, very excited about it, but it's gonna take some time to get it exactly how I want it.
Yep. What are you working on right now, Kat? Oh, you're like mapping out multis.
Yeah. And I've been calling things up as I've been going as well.
So are you going with the I was wondering if you were going with the GTNL flotation cell or you're going with
Yeah, I'm definitely going with that. If there was an option to do the GTNL, I'm just going ahead and doing the GTNL.
Yeah, because it's multi-amp. That's kind of the big benefit. Yeah.
And like I said, I'm trying to get these kind of like positioned and as many things as I can made, and I'm putting them within the barrel outside of it. So if we can't get everything we can like built and put together, people can easily come and like grab whatever to finish it.
Yeah. Kat, I'm gonna go grab coffee, but I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm just gonna get started.
Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of one of these because I'm in creative mode.
From meeting.
How was meeting time? Sorry.
Basically, we just got told that our quote unquote unlimited vacation policy just got trounced down to maximum of 4 weeks.
Oh wow. I mean that's still a lot, but that's pretty different from unlimited.
Yeah, so it used to be that when I joined the company like 15 years ago, we used to have like really, really good benefits.
Mm-hmm.
And every year, like without fail, they've walked back some benefit every year. And you used to have, 410s, so we had good schedules and stuff. Last year they walked that back. And then like our insurance has always been getting more expensive every year. It's been, if it's not 3%, it's 5 or 10% more expensive every year. And eventually a couple of years ago they said, once you hit 15 years, you got 4 weeks of vacation. And once you hit 20 years, you got 5 weeks of vacation. And that's how they did it for everybody. And in an effort to save on their owed benefits at the end of the year for a post separation for when people quit, so they didn't have a bunch of vacation hanging around on the books, they had to pay out for that. They went to this new quote unquote unlimited vacation policy where they wiped out all of the vacation that people had saved up and said, hey, you can just take as much vacation as you need. Well, now they're putting the kibosh on that and saying, it's a maximum of 4 weeks. So even the people who would have gotten the 5th week after 20 years, they're saying, too bad.
That's crazy.
It's stupid. That's what it is.
I'm sorry.
And they're saying now that they're wanting to hire like 200 new engineers in our group, while they already have a turnover problem where it's like a 13% attrition. It's because they basically just want to hire like cheap new grads with AI.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Yep, and instead of paying level 4 and level 5 engineers who actually make decent money.
That is like a really sad thing. I know my dad was dealing with that when he was looking for work when he was older. He's running that exact same problem where they didn't want to pay the older experienced people because they needed so much more money because they'd earned that with their time and experience and everything. Hey, Yorishim, how you doing?
Hello. Do you have wireless? Wait, aren't you in like MV or something? You can do these wireless access points in AU2. And then the terminals are craftable starting in EV, but I think the good one, the universal one, you can't make till IV. I understand.
Well, is he talking about those or is he talking about our energy like hatches?
Oh, that might be it. Yeah. Well, we're playing with add-ons. GATA GoG.
There was something. Oh, don't we have stabaloy somewhere? Because we need more stabaloy ingots.
Yeah.
You can make
the two EECs underneath blood magic that are running stabaloy still, I think.
Okay. Because I just thought we already had EECs going, babe. That's why I was asking, like, where? Oh, he says we do not, and I made more EECs. Oh, I guess those are running. Yeah. Are they actually going into the system though? Because this doesn't seem to be like going up. Number no go up. Just why?
Yeah, it's just voiding the output.
Can we not void output?
It needs to be hooked up.
Probably put an ME output bus proxy on it. Do one of you guys want to do that?
I can do that.
All right, sweet. Thank you. Because I couldn't be bothered. This is for blood and cannot be sped up. You guys are so funny.
Couldn't be bothered.
Ah. Oh man, yeah, because the flotation cell needs a good bit of stabaloy. Like we need it for the casings, and then we've got the frame boxes that we've got to make.
How does this vein mine pickaxe work?
Yeah, hold shift.
Shift.
Be careful.
Fun. Yeah, we were out of Ledix apparently. I'm gonna summon a couple of these meteors. Oh wait. Is this pickup terminal working properly?
It will only accept stuff that is already filtered.
It was this Callisto service block. That's the problem. Okay. Easy enough.
Right, I went ahead and programmed stabaloy as well, so that can cook up as well instead of just getting it from the EEC.
Do another one, chat. That's so cool.
Isn't it awesome?
It's been a while since I saw that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Charlie, you're right. It's pretty easy to make. We've got the uranium and the titanium. We just didn't have it programmed for some reason. Right, thank you very much, Tell.
Yep. Keep a look on the numbers, make sure they're going up.
Thank you.
Yep, yeah. So we're good.
Sweet.
The ESO puts dandelions into our system, so we probably won't want to filter those out or something.
Yeah. Isn't there some way we could do that? Like, didn't we have it set up on a double helix, babe, where we could pull, like we had a chest for like things we wanted to avoid that it would just go into?
Can you back up?
Like the dandelions from the EEC. Not the
Yeah, basically I would just like, okay, I would have a little subnet and then I would have an ME chest with a void cell in it. That would just void the stuff that you didn't want. And that would be on higher priority. And then on lower priority would be just sending stuff to mainnet. There's a couple different ways you could do it. That was just my way of doing it, though. Oops.
What? What is Zuzu? I want to rework our EECs. Why do you want to rework them? What do you want to do? I might set up an actual stabler. Well, I mean, now how many do we have going now? Like, how many do you have over there by Utel?
So there's 2 underneath the blood magic. And that's all that we have right now. So we know how to get Azuna to work now. We just have to do things that trigger him, and then he'll go do it. Yep.
He can suddenly be bothered.
All right. Let's see. How... Go back to mall. How are we doing now? Athletics. Oh, none still. Wait. Why?
We have like mixed item storage, void on all.
Dude, I just had a ton of athletics that
Oofed?
should have gone into the subnet for Orproc. Now I can only go there if it actually has a destination. Maybe it's just got a big buffer to work through right now. That's probably it.
Where the heck did those things go?
Where is the... Oh yeah, so it's probably in one of these Steam vaults. 13 item types, so it's probably in here. Is there no way for me to actually like see what's inside the Steam vault? I wonder.
There's terminals up top.
Oh yeah, up top. You're right. Yeah. There it is. Yep. Okay. I bet if we time file this, we can make something happen.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's still pretty slow.
Oh, Juicy asks question. How would one get the ancient dragon egg? Stokes is wondering how. I haven't looked at that. Have you guys been looking at that? I know we've talked about it.
You first need to get into UHV.
UHV. Oh, that's a good bit.
Wow, yeah.
It requires summoning the Draconic Evolution regular dragon, not the Chaos one, but like the Draconic Evolution resummoning ritual, which requires charged Draconian blocks, which requires the Draconic Evolution Charger, which requires UHV to make. Or I guess a UV LSAA. 2 hatches on it.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be a beefy power generation for sure. And at the same time, you get the wireless mode on the energy absorber. From NH Utilities, right? Yeah. But was there a verdict on the chem plant change, Mr. Nibbles? Is it do we think it's the input assemblies that are...
Was that a full sentence?
Well, not really, right?
I'm moving the big recipes back, I guess is the punchline here.
Okay. Yeah, like basically, I think until we make the programmable stuff, we just have to rely on cribs for better throughput. Or the throughput we were used to having, I guess. Because yeah, I think it does come down to that mode that Azuna was talking about. When you shift left click the power button, you just need access to that. I'm hoping that's the solution. Came from your last YouTube vid where you're basically still in Steam age. Now you have AE. I know. We're in LUV age right now. Sore fingers. Yeah.
Luther.
Yeah. Yeah. It is really hard to keep up with the live streams. Like video production for those episodes is just, it just takes way too long compared to the speed that we're going. Also like LV all the way to EV was pretty fast. I feel like that was like a week and a half or something like that. I don't think we'll ever catch up, right? But I still like making them. Activated carbon dust. Where is this? Oh, God. Oh, this is in an old chem bath. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
This is not good. Okay, let's change this scenario. We should just probably get rid of that. Yeah.
Poor Finger says, bit of a backlog, huh? I mean, it sounds incredibly exhausting to cut together. I get it. I would play GTNH. So would he.
Oh, molecular transformer. There's a GTNL molecular transformer. That's fun. Okay. Let's do like 64 at a time too. And so that is Kimbath. Oh, I don't have the programmable hatches thing in here.
Ruh-roh.
Mm-hmm. There we go. And then Kimbath, pH, boom, right there. All right. Let's see how that does. That should be way better.
Is it GTNL that does the energy hatches?
The wireless energy hatch?
Yeah.
Is it that mod that changes the recipe? So it's a vanilla item, right? But the recipe's obviously different. It might be NH Utilities that's doing that, actually. Oh, no, it's Gigagram Fab, which I think is GTNL. Wait, no. Wait. No, it is NH Utilities. That's providing an assembler recipe. Yeah. What you want to know?
Oh, Charlie was asking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think he's tempted to get the add-on so he can get the wireless hatches. They're so good.
Now, to be clear, you can't really do that until, like, you're not going to have this available really in LV MV because you need to put. Yeah, this is an EV recipe minimum. So, well, no, I don't know. I guess you can do it sooner. You'd have to get like the dynamite. Yeah, I guess you can do it sooner. Yeah. I wonder if you like. Uh-oh.
What? Oh, you got baited.
Don't try to click time vial on an interface, a super interface. That doesn't work very well.
Oopsie. Sobrinth says, do I stop my urge to restart my GTNH run? Now I ask line. I'm very contemplating. Things have been learned at least. I mean, each playthrough you learn something new and
sure.
You can go back and you can set things up better, more efficiently.
Starting over can be really fun sometimes, and then other people hate it, you know?
Yeah.
Depends. Oh, my coffee. Get back.
Yeah, you are so good about forgetting your coffee. There's so many times I'll walk like past the coffee maker and his coffee would have been there for like an hour. And I'm like, oh, let me go take this to him.
Still warm.
Well, that's good. It's still warm at least. Let's see. Were the add-ons like twist space helpful to speed up the game progression? So double helix, we use just twist space, and in this run we're using like multiple different add-ons like GTNL and 123 tech, all that kind of stuff. In double helix, twist space didn't really like speed up a whole lot, but when you got into the later game, that's when you really got a bunch of good multis that made the end game feel a lot smoother. It was a lot better with the multis that you have in twist space. Now on this run, GTNL especially, yes, it is totally helped, which is really nice. Charlie, we have on our Discord, Mr. Nibbles was amazing and put together a pin post with all of our like mods and like all the add-ons we're using.
Yep. It is depends on what version of GTNH you're playing with as well. You're getting in some pretty like messing around with all these add-ons and stuff in different versions, especially the new beta, because we're running on 2.9 beta 1. And you have to find a very special version of GTNL. It's called GT No Leisure. Or sorry, GT Not Leisure. I always get that wrong. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But you can look at our GTNH general Discord channel on our Discord. And in the pinned comments, there is information there. You're on 2.8.4. So you're going to have fewer complications than if you're running on that. All the latest versions of these add-ons that you'll find on their main GitHub pages should work appropriately. You just have to Google it. You gotta Google for it.
Value, is this your first time using the advanced Mutatron? That's is so good.
That's great, yeah. Not only Ving can forget his coffee, my coffee is now a cold coffee. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, cold coffees can be good too.
I don't mind it. I do prefer hot, but
you actually have like a coffee warmer by you that you'll have like, which is really handy. Like next to you.
I try not to use it too much anymore, because what I found is that it's kind of like the old days of like old grandpappy making Folgers and having a pot sitting on the thing for 8 hours. It just like it messes with the flavor a lot. Yeah, I still will use it sometimes when I just don't care, but microwaving it is actually preferable to keeping it on a warmer.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Cold coffee.
Oh yeah, dude, I love iced coffee.
Yeah, I could agree with that, Sprint.
Ooh, like an ice cold brew. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I might have to treat myself to some cold brew coffee for my birthday.
Chad, that might. Trying to figure out if there's anything else I can do, because we're at a bit of an impasse right now.
Can you not work on waterline?
Crafting is completely borked right now. Let's see. Thinking.
Pivot.
Oh yeah, I did want to figure out like how to wall share the Cinepec, if that's even possible. I'm gonna cheat in a controller just to test something here, chat. Let's see, this is 3, 4, 5 blocks up, 3 blocks over.
It happens like once a month that I will find my last daily coffee the next morning. I'm gonna make my morning coffee. Yeah, I've totally done that.
Definitely hear that. Oh god, no, it's wait, what? Oh no, that's right. So if I want to share this, I have to put it like on the other side, right? Maybe that's how this works.
Let's see. Do, 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 do.
I don't know if that's going to work, though. Can you even wall share this thing at all, though? Can't find it. Well, I'm not sure what else to tell you. I tried to give you pretty thorough instructions. I don't even know if you're looking on our Discord or not, Charlie. All right, let's see. I mean, it can't go upside down. I can't mirror this. Right?
What is happening? Ah.
You're here, I can show you. Yeah, if you are on our Discord,
Yes,
it
you can.
is Minecraft, GTNH General, and then you're looking for pinned messages here at the top right. And then this right here, this post right here from Mr. Nibbles. This is what you want. And there's 2 different paste bins. You're looking for GATA GoG config changes. It's a paste bin, and this will give you all the information you need. Now, this is for 2.9 specifically, though. That's the thing. But these GitHub links will direct you to the generalized GitHub. It's just a very specific. So if you like, you know, go down to like github.com, abk, qpo, gtnl leisure. You know, if you just grab that site right there, pop that in, then you're going to get taken to the main GitHub page. And then this is where you can find public release. And this right here is probably what you actually want. This 0.2, 0.6 hotfix. Because this is intended for 2.8.4 as opposed to 2.9 beta. So yeah. And you'll just find the sites for all these places. Yeah, I think I'm totally over Cinepec wall sharing. I think we'll just put another one just like right next to it. And so another one next to it would be like right here. 3, 4, 5. Oh, that could go way closer. Okay. I might as well go ahead and figure this out, chat. And place this for later. And then obviously I want to mirror 2 other sets, so I'm thinking 4 Cinepecs total. Do we need 4 Cinepecs? I don't know. But I want them. So why not?
Go big or go home.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I could go like 7 over. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something like this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that could look pretty good. Okay. So we'll put some grass right here. That's where the controller block will go. Here we go. I guess I could do the same thing for the other side too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Right in there. Maybe. Looks about right. Oh, that's not right. That's going to move over, like, how many blocks? 2, 4, 6, 8. 5 blocks.
We appreciate.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not the only one that thought it.
Right there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because these are not symmetrical. Yeah. And then this one would go right here. I think. All right, well, good enough. That's enough prep for now. There we go. Do you have a grip on how much parallel processing is too much or not enough? Oh gosh, I mean, that's extremely context specific. Depends on what we're talking about, Sarah. Do you have more context? Classical progression from today, we'll build a Cinepack to A. Let's do 4 more quickly. Well, yeah, we're not going to make them right now. I mean, crafting's a little messed up right now, but we're prepping for the future, especially since I was kind of planning out this area in general. I think I took waterline too far down. Also not that big of a deal, I suppose. Signs. I need some more signs, dude. Make some more signs. Because I want to make sure I label these. Cinepec. So people know what the heck is up here. I try to do signs as much as I can, or as much as I think about them. Oops. God, it's still in creative mode. I threw 3 signs away, chat. I didn't cheat in a sign. Just letting you know. I don't think I said 6-7 earlier. I was trying very hard not to say 6-7, by the way.
Maybe you said it.
Did I actually?
Because you were trying so hard not to say it.
Maybe. It's like I was reverse psychologizing myself.
Psychologizing.
Yeah, that's a word. Right? Get rid of our... Oh, wait. Yeah. That was the extra Cinepack. Okay. All right. There we go. Often do you overshoot in lines in general or have to build additional machines? Ideally, you're able to just come in and like change energy hatches on your current setups. That is the ideal thing, because you don't want to generally have to build more. Now, it depends on whether you're talking about like a passive process or an active crafting process. If you're talking about like auto crafting, I mean, this world's not a good example of that because we can just multi-amp hatch everything. So, these machines are very, very nicely scalable in a way that maybe vanilla GTNH machines at this stage, IV, LUV, etc., are not as scalable. This is also why like people like Universal, because you can parallelize things easier, and you could always add more machines onto something. I will say with some of the multi redesigns, they're trying to get away from you needing to machine spam as much. Like a good example of that is the mixer, where eventually you can get multi-amp patches on this. UIV plus glass allows for that. Until then, our general rule for autocrafting in the past was make a quad of everything. Like as soon as you can, just make a quad of everything. And then maybe you're not utilizing all 4 machines for every single process because you got different circuits and different hatches. You can't quad share all those. And some of the new multi-designs in 2.9, like, take a look at this mixer. That's way more difficult to quad share something. It is, well, is it actually, I don't even know if it is possible, because there's tungsten sheet metal on top. So it's a little weirder these days in that regard. Yeah.
So...
If you're building 1 GTNH, build at least 2, yeah, kind of, yeah.
The only way I could think to put the nether interface down here is like one of 3 ways.
Oh, your future planning. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, well, I need it for this.
Yeah.
So we can either awkwardly put it out here in this area, like in front of there. Yeah, I don't like that either. We could awkwardly have it kind of like half in the ground and like on the back wall, kind of hiding behind the machine so you don't see how awkward that looks. Or we could have it instead of like upright like this, we could have it turned like this, so it's like flat in the ground?
How about none of the above? How about
we just somewhere else?
We just don't put it in the mall whatsoever, because that's the beautiful thing about a lot of these situations and wireless power and all that is like we can just put stuff wherever the heck we want, right? We're not, held down by anything.
So my only question is, we did a subnet on Netherite line in the past. Are we not going to do subnet now?
Yeah, you could do a subnet. Why would you be tethered to location though? You have wireless connectors.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah. That is true. Okay.
So you literally just put the interface anywhere. Now that said, I'm trying to think of like where would this make sense? And chat again, nether interface. This is from Twistbase. It's like it's a nice reward after you've done netherite line. This thing right here, and it actually forms a nether portal, so it's actually really cool looking.
It is really cool.
We could put it like closer to like magic area or something. What if we put it next to our portal stuff? We got these other portals. We could just
put it over there.
Boom! It's our new nether portal. Just plop, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it'd be like very grand over here. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Why not? I mean, obviously we have aesthetic work that we could do over there, but I mean, I feel like you could say that everywhere in the base right now. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is a GOG run. Everything can't be pretty.
You and I have been slacking on the aesthetic stuff lately, but
I've been slacking. Look at all the stuff I've built.
Yeah, no, I mean like in the past like age or two.
I set us up for future growth, babe.
You and I both did the mall.
Building too.
You and I both did the mall, and we left it unfinished. That's on us.
Guys, vote for the nether portal out here.
Yeah, I really want your input.
GATA GoG team. Yeah, let's hear. Tel originally voted for flat in the ground. They're full of suggestions today. Okay.
Chad's busy multitasking.
I'm also fine with it out there. So.
Say what?
I'm also fine with it out there by the existing portals. So.
Okay. Oh crap. Thank you, Tel. Appreciate the input.
Oh. I can make water tier 1. Let's go. Let's do it. Alrighty. Where are we going to put this thing? I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but... maybe out here on the edge. This does go one up. What's the radius of this? 11 by 11. Okay. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be like right here. Oops. Need to get my magnet on. Okay, there we go. That looks fine enough. Let's build. All right. And right, I need the water. The easiest way is just use water cells. Oh no.
What is it?
Well, it does this weird thing where it doesn't place the water cells quite where you think it would. Oh wait, this is all filled up now. Wait, how did that happen? Okay, whatever. I'm not going to complain. That sounds good. Okay. Now for different hatches, let's see, I'm going to need a wireless connector, probably a couple actually. And we'll do, my recollection of this is they can only go in these 2 spots. Yeah, okay. What are all the things we need? So this water line's going to do water input and then filtered water, and then it's got some weird item outputs as well. Okay. So we're going to do stocking input hatch for water, and then output hatch proxy, output bus proxy as well. Grab our data sticks to link those. Anything else I'm missing? I feel like I'm missing something else, chat. I don't think that I am. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, we do need an input bus. Right, we need the filter. Right. I wonder if we could use the... What's the stocking? Yeah, stocking dual input hatch. Let's try that. If I put that... Oh, God. Oh, but I'm going to need AE2 to it. You know what? Let's do our output hatches here. Let's make this look nice. Output bus proxy, output hatch proxy. Right click, right click. Shout out to Blade for bringing those to our attention. They're so nice, dude. Yo, Liam. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Hello.
Y'all GTNHing? Where y'all getting into? Hope you had a good stream. We are doing Waterline in GTNH right now. The LUVH. Even though we're playing with a bunch of add-ons and stuff, we kind of have to do things like the netherite line, the waterline, kind of, the normal way. So we're checking that out right now. I think I'm going to put this in the back here. We'll see if this works. It should work. Then get some hatches. Hey, Razor. How you doing, man?
Hey there.
Why are we blod? Is it because it's a Monday? Mid LVH, very new to Greg. If you have any questions, let us know. But hope you're having fun. Kat and I've been streaming GTNH for quite some time. Like well over 2 years on, off and on. Off and on. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun.
We just can't stop.
Yeah. We're going to play some Star Technology in a bit. Are we going to get to that?
That's what I'm wondering is like, are we going to get to that?
I don't know. I'm kind of locked in now. Not sure.
Yeah.
Is this forming? Ooh, I don't think it does not like that. It does not like the dual input hatch. I think we can't do that. How's your Steam going? Dude, Steam, our Steam situation, if you're not familiar with any of the add-ons for GTNH, our Steam situation is very, very different. These are all Steam machines. This is the Cactus Wonder that makes us Steam. From quadruple compressed cactus charcoal. This is our extractinator, which we're playing Garden of Grind as well, which is giving us 4,096 of all these items from basic materials. Oh, you meant stream. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good demonstration for kind of the wacky version of GTNH that we're playing right now. Let's see. Let's get stocking input bus. Make sure this is actually going to work. Yeah. Missing input bus. Yep. So those should work fine. Get a little bit more cable. Yep, a lot of that stuff was from the April Fool's update. It's which I never played, so it's kind of nice to experience that stuff now. Alrighty, chat. Here we go. Let's make some of these filters just to start out. I am going to have to get those on level maintain. Should be good. Let me get a 1024K cell. Yep. Let me go ahead and make one for well, no, I'll wait. We need to make one for grade 1 water. Has energy going to the wireless network? Dynamo hatches. Dynamo wireless hatches. In a Laptronic supercapacitor. Let's see. Filtered water. That should do. Okay. A recipe that actually required charged energy crystals. Oh, I don't know. What? I mean, maybe. You're talking about like Lapatron charge and stuff like that. There's some weirdness with some of those recipes for sure. And I guess if you needed those, you would make the, well, in ZPM we'll be able to make that weird thing. Energy infuser. Burning diamonds for Steam? Dude, it is really good for that. Yeah. Now, my understanding is in 2.9 they are working on a method, this is the talk anyway, they're working on a method to make sure that the diaread can't produce stuff as readily for that very reason. Because they consider it kind of broken. I have mixed feelings about that, but, you know, it is what it is. So you might have to, like, I don't know, forge hammer with hydrochloric acid, you know, your some diarrhea flour or something. Who knows? It's gonna be mighty crispy. It's gonna be really nice. Well, I don't know, Charlie. I mean, we're playing. It's probably they might have been revived with an add-on or something. I mean, because normally you don't play this way in vanilla GTNH, as you know. Yeah, so. Who knows? Who crispied it? You're hungry. Well, now I'm hungry too. That makes two of us, Brent.
What are we doing for dinner today?
I'm making turkey burgers.
Ooh, yummy.
Huh? Okay, so this should turn on in just a minute. Let me make sure I actually chunk load this area. That'd be a good idea.
That'd be great.
How about that? Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to wait for this.
Brent, can you send some over to me?
I don't have enough. Sorry. Yeah, what you looking at right now?
Trying to program stuff for the Nether interface. It's a thing. Huh.
We'll have a grade 1 water in just a minute. I don't know how much that helps you, but because I know you can't make that isomil or whatever.
Yeah, I can't make the isomil.
But you'll be able to convert the nefarious gas into nefarious oil, which I know is part of the process.
Yeah. Right now, I'm looking at, like, to do the nether waste. I was going to use the nether interface, and I think eventually we will swap to doing that. But I think to get started, you actually have to do, like, the
yeah.
What's it called? I thought it was the Utupu Tanuri.
We might be able to make the GTNL version of that. No. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that now.
They're both LUV. Yeah. Do we have any of this stuff programmed? Oh, we do. Oh yeah, UI made pretty much everything. Except for the controller.
Now, here's a question. Because the GTNL ones usually work so much better, I know we made a quad of the Itupu, whatever. Do I make a quad of this one as well?
What? Why would you make a quad of any of the GTNL ones?
That's what I'm saying. Is like, I don't feel like you'd need to.
No. UI, what? Oh, the data stick for it. Okay, yeah. You knew exactly what I was thinking too. Yeah. Okay. Well, we should have that in just a second. Let's see. Let me whitelist that. There we go. Okay, now we should have everything. Okay, this should go next cycle. No, it won't. I forgot. I have to tie this with a data stick. I completely forgot. I have to left click this and then right click this. Now we're linked. Okay. So if I turn this on, it's already on, and then I turn the cycle on, we should be going. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're making some. Now, how far can we take this, I wonder? So this is 30,000 EU. Okay. So for now, I think we could do like 16 parallels on this, yeah. Okay. I might actually want to do 64 amp. Oh, look, chat. It tells you, like, it shows you the little icons of the controller blocks it's connected to. It didn't used to do that. That's cool. Blade says, already saw the diary nerf as 1 MV iFarm, enough to supply 48 large steel boiler. That is way too much, yeah. I mean, I wish they could just change the burn time of diamond without touching the crop, but I don't know how doable that is. That's one of those things that, you know, is it just like hard coded into vanilla? I don't know. Okay, I have to moving LCR patterns back. There's one missing that you need. Let me know. Okay.
Oh, right. Epoxid and iron 3 chloride.
Diamonds are not burnable in vanilla Minecraft. Oh, really? Well, they should be able to change it then. I don't know why they don't just change the burn time. Big Fish. That's a good movie.
Fish. Oh, that is a good movie.
Okay, so this should go much faster next cycle. Yeah, there we go. 14.4k liters. Okay, so we should be able to make the let me go ahead and program the controller block. Let's turn off our programmable hatch. There we go. That's gonna go in ass line. Was there anything we needed to rename on that? No. Okay, we're missing Hastalloy 276 and Hastalloy X rotor. Hastalloy 276. Oh, we don't even have that. Oh, no, wait. C 276. Oh, we do. Okay. We just need single plates.
Hey, I will be right back.
Okay. Make like 8 of those at a time. Plate, fluid solidifier, and then Hastalloy X rotor. That should be fluid solidified as well. Are we actually making that stuff? Hastalloy X. We are. Nice. Okay, so this should be craftable. We just need to get the data stick. We need a cell of filtered water. Grade 1. Filtered water. Not seeing that in the system yet. Let's wait on this 1 second. Okay. We have it now. We don't. What's going on with that? Warp Mall. Is it just sitting inside this proxy? No. Where's it going? It's me trying letting me grind through all the space beasts. Just got Pluto, dude. Yeah, it's so nice for that. Yeah, it really is. 99.72. Did I bind it to the wrong thing? 99 negative 415. No. It's the right one. Chat, what's happening to our, Is it possible the proxies just don't play nice with this? I mean, it's detecting it. I have a cell filtered to catch this in main storage. Yeah, I think so. I think the number of links you can do is pretty unlimited. There's no range on it or anything either. I think they're cross-dimensional as well. Huh. That's chloromethane it, by the way. This is correctly caching fluids. Let me look at this for a second. Oh, there it went. And then it disappeared. Where's it going? Where the heck is that going? Trash can. Well, I don't know how that would be a thing. Okay, no, it is collecting it. It's going into the main net, and then it's immediately gone. Let's go look at our cell that we programmed over here. Our storage cell. It was like right here. Yeah. Wait, there is something in here. Fluids enabled, filtered. Well, now it's there. Okay, well, you know what? Whatever, we got it. We got it. Okay. I don't understand why that wasn't showing up before, but we have it now. Okay. Yeah, thank you, chat. Let's go over here to scanner. Get that going. All right. We have the data stick. Oh, no, I did. No, I was typing in filtered water before. Now, I dragged it over here. Maybe that was the problem. No, but that shows up when you drag it over. I don't know, Blade. I don't know. All right. Data stick in there. Let's, oh, nano CPU wafer. Yeah, Mr. Nibbles is in the middle of moving things over. At the moment. The moment? The momo? The moment. Yeah, Mr. Nibbles, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, I don't know if you can prioritize nano CPU wafer. In the meantime, we can grab a couple of these other things we need. ETFE pipe casing. No, we need tetrafluoroethylene. Okay. Can't make that either. Okay. Oil berry with LV crop manager. It's pretty good. Dude, oil berries are so nice. Did they nerf them at all? I hope not. Okay, give me a second. I'm getting a headache from these headphones today. Easy. PTFE back to you. Okay, thank you, Mr. Nibbles. Good morning, Nomsy. How are you on this fine Monday? Hope you're doing well. We are doing well over here. Just had a couple of points of frustration, but overall we're getting some good stuff done. We're about to have grade 2 water on line in a bit. Now I have to think about the automation of this, which is very, very straightforward, but you do need the ozone, and I think you have to laser engrave it. Yeah. Yeah, you need air and a laser engraver. Now the question is, how hard do we need to go on this? I feel like might as well just make a GTNL version. You don't need anything crazy for this though. Yeah, let's pin that. And then for the air, we can get a gas collector very easily. Yeah. Don't even need anything that crazy. Probably just do that. Gas collector. Just got your 3rd gate? Holy hell. Congratulations. Ew, that's insane. Oh yeah, Chad, this large gas collector, I might want to go put for the nether semi-fluid later. I did pin that for later. And we'll see. Alert, moving LCR patterns back. If there's one missing, let me know. Oh wait, that was from earlier. Never mind. Let's see, how's this doing? Okay, we're doing good now. We're doing good. What are the different versions of EU PDP that we have? Let's go check this real quick. Let me know when you have 100 gate. Yep, yep. I don't know, duct might beat you. Let's see. We've got LUV, we've got EV. I think I'm just going to do EV. EV gas collector. Should be plenty. And then let's see, large engraving laser. Oh, we need a polydimethyl. What else can we make for that? Make some of these casings. Great machine casing we already have. Mana glass we've got. Is that channel 13? No, 26. There we go. Okay. Oh, we got our controller. Nice. Getting waterline done today, chat. Feels good. Polydimethyl slox. Thank you, Mr. Nibbles. Thank you. What was I trying to make the controller for that? Perfect. Where do we put number 2? I think maybe we just put number 2 right here. Or we could do it long ways like this. Yeah, I think we do this instead. And that just go in the bottom. No, that definitely needs to move over some. Maybe right there. I feel like that's fine. Yeah, I feel like that's fine. Oh yeah, we need a tungsten steel frame box. I think those got eaten up before. And then our PTFE pipe casing, 3 of those. All right, we should be in good shape now. And by the way, chat, I mean, the reason we really need waterline is for netherite line that Cat was working on. This nefarious oil needs grade 2, but then also she was making a GTNL version of ISA grinding thing. ISA mill grinding machine. That's just called ISA mill. Yeah, that requires grade 2 water, so we're gonna get that online soon. Gonna get that going for her. I might go ahead. We'll keep those parallels. I'm gonna have to turn those parallels down though. And then of course we have to do a laser engraver down here as well. LUV, I think I'm just gonna do another LUV 16 amp for that laser engraver. It's not gonna have to be on all the time. Inert filtration casing. Oh, we don't have enough of this? Okay, make like 10 more, 6 more. And we're missing sodium sulfide. And get some hatches going on this in the meantime. I'm pretty sure this hatch right here, this has to be like the biggest energy hatch that we can possibly do. We want one that does 1,024,000. I think we can only make the 512. If I remember correctly. Oh man, too many items. Where are these? Okay, here we go. Yeah, the LUV one. It's fine. It means a slightly lower percentage, but that's also not that big of a deal. Oh, we do have that. Perfect. We're gonna need some more stocking. Get stocking input bus, stocking input hatch. Any item output on this? Yes.
I'm back.
Let's get our proxies as well. Welcome back. We are on the road.
Anything?
Well, we're on the road to grade 2 water cat. It's close. It's very close. Oh, there's my gas collector, by the way. Which we'll need on the laser engraver. Okay. Did I say? No, I didn't say that, did I? I swear I didn't. Dataki's gaslighting me. Let's see. In the meantime, I think I am going to do all my inputs and outputs on this side. Should be fine. Input bus, input hatch. Let's get a wireless connector. Main network over here. Here we go. Industrial sledgehammer, huh? Cool.
Nice.
Cool. What else? Can I make any more of these now? 10. Yes. Nice. Awesome. Stuff slowly getting back online. That's good. How do I get the fluid here, chat? Do I just do a subnet with like a fluid export bus, I guess? Probably. Super tank full of, actually, no. No, scratch that. Storage bus. Fluid storage bus. Output hatch. IMI. Yeah. That should work fine. Let's see, can we actually complete this now? Oh my god, I'm missing. No? Why is it complaining about the stocking input bus. Oh no. It's more restrictive than I thought. Oh, stuff should be able to go there. Why is it complaining? It does not like that there. Why?
Do we have any of our machines like double hatch to get ZPM power? Like the fluid solidifier, the extruder?
Honestly, if they have a multi-amp patch, they should up tier. Especially if they're a GTNL machine and they have multi-input. What are you talking about specifically?
Well, like I need picyonium screws and plates, and they all need like ZPM.
Those, you're not going to do any of those in extrusion. You're going to do that with a fluid solidifier.
Fluid solidifier. Yes, I know.
And ABS is the one that cannot up tier. It has to be the current hatch tier. It's limited to those recipes. So you can't do the Pikachu juice till ZPM. That's what's preventing us from doing things. So yeah, I guess you can't do the GTNL version of that then.
We've got molten picky in here. Pikachu juice is already
that probably, unless I'm missing something, that cannot craft. Whoever programmed that. Because even with these crazy souped up GTNL versions of ABS, etc., you are still tier locked to your current voltage tier. Recipe wise.
Is the person that put this in here on here?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, it tells you, doesn't it?
Yeah, Azuna.
Mm-hmm.
Have you already made this? Did you call it up and it actually worked?
I probably did. Yeah, no. Yeah, so it didn't work. Take that. Might as well take that out, Kat.
All right.
So nobody else gets confused.
Sad day.
I know, yeah. Oh, and we are linked. Perfect. How did we run out of slots in circuit 00? You're usually the one very pissed by people doing this. Uh-huh. You become what you hate.
Let's see. What is that connector thing? It's a wireless setup kit. There we go. What?
What? Who?
Huh? I accidentally threw my wireless kit into the system, so I was trying to grab it back out. I just can't remember what it's called.
I'll do that.
I don't know what it is about the very first tool on my toolbar. I always end up throwing it into the system.
Skill issue?
Let's see. Nibbles is how in the process of this did we run out of slots in circuit 0?
Ultimate encoded pattern, mitral dust. You are not crazy, Cat. Okay.
I mean, I have my moments, I'm sure. Every time you shift click in the crafting page, it shift clicks your hotbar. I get it all the time. Super annoying. One thing I will say, when you if you are going to rework, are you going to rework the press with the new things that we're doing? I've already forgotten what they're called. What's that new system we're starting to use over Crips and Proxies?
Programmable hatches?
Yes, thank you. Are we moving these over to programmable hatches? Well, if we're keeping them as cribs and proxies, we probably want to not group things together so much. You want to try and give each circuit at least one single thing by itself, because they'll fill up super, super fast. We probably don't want to replace cribs with programmable hatches. Okay. do I want to put this? So since we can't make the GTNL version, I guess I'm going to make a quad of just the Itupu Tanuri.
I don't know. You might be able to get away with just one, and then we can upgrade it to GTNL next tier.
What?
I don't know. Just my
Server is
my 2 cents.
angry.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I felt it too.
Like you do not want to open.
So you need a little quartz fiber chat.
Crafting.
There we go. What else do we need for this thing? Oh yeah, we need a big input hatch. Another one of these. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna need like EU P2P for this. That's right. Wireless energy hatch right there. And yeah, we got our gas collector right here. Point that there. Then we'll put our input hatch like so. Fluid auto output, and then we're trying to get air. That's just going to be circuit 1. And where's our P2P? There it is. GTEU, EV, find to input. It's 2 channels. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and we're making air. Perfect. We do need a better pump, though. Make an IV pump. Any other special things for this recipe? Oh yeah, we do need a sapphire lens. It's like I need to make a couple recipes, chat. Compressor. And cutting machine. And then lathe. Okay. Let's get it done. Cat, we're about like 5 minutes away from grade 2 water, I want to say.
That's great.
Yeah. We're trucking. Is this version of the Sapphire gonna work? Wait, what? No, it's this one. Oh, that was weird. There we go. And then, compressor. There we go. Sapphire lens, gimme. And we should just be able to turn off input separation and then, oh, I need better glass in this. Oh no. How much glass do I need? 8? I need that, rhodium plated palladium glass.
Oh, that one's not.
You also have all the Britannia glass you could use.
Well, it has to be LUV glass, unfortunately. There is no Britannia LUV glass, right?
Check the Alfheim one.
I think that's IV. That is IV.
You might be right.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Hey, chat, there's our sapphire lens. I think we'll be good to go in just a second here. Oh, I need the storage bus on this. And we'll do insert only. And so that should always put ozone in here. And then, yeah. What you got cooking right now, Kat?
I have the Ituku Tanuri cooking up.
Oh, yeah.
I am going to go ahead and make it quiet because I remember this was a little low.
Definitely can't hurt. Is this going to form? Yes. Making ozone. Dude, that makes ozone so fast. Wow. Okay. That was easy. Great. So this means this should be full. It is not full. Okay. Why are you... Oh, the pump. That's right. That's right, chat. There we go. Now we're cooking. This should be full now. It's not, but it will be pretty soon. Yeah. We are making enough air for this thing, right? We've got to be. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. So now we just need to program filtered water, grade 1. I think that's it. Oh, my proxies are not linked. There we go. And I do need a storage cell fluid set to filtered water grade 2. And ozone O3? I don't know. Maybe. You expect me to know chemistry in this?
You should.
You should. You were a chemistry major.
Yep, but why don't you? I forgot all those things.
Uh-huh. All right. Let's go back. And... Oh. I'm going to turn this off right before the cycle restarts. Because I need to come over here. I need to turn these parallels down to like 8 or something. And then I don't know how much power this takes, but I think I'm going to start with like 4 parallels. And let's turn this on. Double check our work. Yeah, yeah. We should be good. It is trioxygen. Well. Oh no, why isn't this working? I didn't tie it. Ah, dang it. Okay. I need to right click this with the data stick from this purification plant.
That's the one thing I always sucked at remembering to do too. And it was even worse on Double Helix because we kind of had the center thing within a building in the center, so you didn't see it all the time.
Yeah. I'll turn this down to 6 parallel just for good measure. And then this will be 4. Yeah, we need a bigger energy hatch on this. This is one of those things where I know it's a significant chunk of our power, but I think we have to do it. 64 amp LUV wireless. Yeah. I think we just go for it. Because waterline could be a problem if we're not making enough of it. Oh, and there we go. We'll wait for this to finish. So in light of that, we can probably do 16 parallels here. Actually, no. You know what? 24 there, and then 16 here. I think that'll work fine. Does this actually say how much power it uses? Yeah. 1 amp LUV per parallel. And the one before also does 1 amp LUV. Okay. And they're both linked now. Is this on? That's on. All right. 5 tiers away. We'll be there in no time. Aha! Cat, we have grade 2 water. It's making right now.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh, man.
We are making progress, babe.
I wasn't sure if I was going to get that done in time. I forgot to change the energy hatch. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait. But yeah, you're right. We are. So you should, in just a minute, I don't know how much water your craft needed.
32,000.
Okay. So like 5-7 minutes.
Okay. We can do that. I always go right over the edge.
We're not hearing Cat on stream, by the way.
Wait, sorry. What'd you say about Cat on stream? Did I mishear that?
We're not hearing Cat's voice.
You can't hear Cat's voice on stream.
No, I had myself muted in Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm so sorry, guys.
Stream could hear it. You all couldn't. Okay, there we go.
No, okay.
My bad. Thanks for pointing that out.
I probably sounded like a crazy person.
Well, I mean.
What do you mean? Huh?
Love you.
Yeah. Dude, this is the part of the day where like the AC just starts blasting constantly and I actually get cold.
I mean, it should be like blasting in particular today. Like,
what? Oh yeah, 112 heat index. What is that in European?
Dude, what the frickety frack is happening?
It's like 43 degrees Celsius in European, I think.
Why are all of these freaking red?
No, it's fine.
No.
Oh, it's not fine. Wait. What's happening?
I don't freaking know.
I think you're too slow. It's gonna be mighty crispy.
Look, you don't see
really nice.
anything cooking in here. Yeah, we are getting crispy
it
both in game
a crispy
and
day.
in outside.
Yo, it's 60H. What's up? Yeah, 43 is pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
No, seriously, like what the frack is going on with this? It won't let me use any of these. And I don't know about the auto CPU crap to like be able to diagnose this properly.
Or y'all, no, we got air conditioning. We're good.
We just don't go outside.
Yeah. Well,
instead of clicking start, like and letting go to the screen, hold down Shift and click start when like before you start the thing.
So like right here.
Yeah.
So yeah, go find your item and then hit Shift and start.
Still didn't work.
What is going on?
I should queue it immediately.
Yeah, I don't know what is happening.
Is there not enough crafting storage? It is a 1.25 kilobyte craft.
There's no there's no crafting storage in the player CPU right now.
And I thought that like these were supposed to like automatically pull more like storage and stuff into it if like we exceeded that.
There's some fluids that are stuck, Azuna is saying.
People. Partition fluids.
How can you see that, by the way?
Flying into everything.
Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to see that in the Programmable Hatches thing.
Look, it's mostly benzene and acetone.
Where do you see that though?
If you go to the status of like crafting,
you can click on them.
You click on the actual CPUs; it will show you what's left of the CPUs.
Oh, Letix, methanol.
See, I'm not seeing anything.
Benzene.
It's all empty for me.
Acetone, benzene. There's quite a bit of things that are stuck in here. All right, let's go upstairs.
So some of these things like acetone, benzene, methanol, these are all things that are stored by the they're in a subnet at the Cinepec. And so I guess if they don't have any
canceled crafts from the
stupid
chemical reactor.
Yeah, so then they just don't have anywhere else to go because they don't have any other storage location. So I mean, I'm trying to think like I guess we can just I'm hesitant to do multi-fluid storage cell partitioning to that because they could fill it very easily. We might just need to devote single.
That's what I was about to say. I think we need to do single because those already have a lot sitting in them.
Yeah. Molten Letix is probably safe. Somehow that didn't get. That actually might have been my fault.
How dare you, babe?
Hey, listen, I partitioned plenty of fluids today. I just might have missed that one.
Right, so let's see.
Here, I'll partition Letix.
I'm already here. Don't worry about it.
Well, you take care of the single. So I got this as a multi.
The Letix has like 75,000 sitting in it.
Yeah, I know. But it'll be fine. Okay, molten Letix. There we go. So that should have taken care of that one, which it did. Okay, yeah. So you got these others, Cat, acetone, benzene, methanol. Yeah.
Okay. Right here.
Alrighty.
I should actually probably.
So funny that, me storing those fluids on a subnet was actually like a bit of a. Like, I didn't anticipate that happening. But it would only happen from cancel crafts. I mean, Cat, I could.
They're cleared now, so that's good.
Okay. I mean, maybe we should just make sure we have cells for all of these types of fluids. I don't know.
That probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Or just fix it as it happens.
All right.
I mean, you could tell when there's like a bunch of empty in the crafting status. If you see a bunch of them not being used on the left side, then that's how you know there's a problem.
That should have been a tell.
Yeah. Well, now we know. Digital singularities. Yeah, one day, Outcast, we'll have it.
I'm curious, is this... I swear we have ammonia partitioned. I don't know if that's like actually part of this recipe or if it's just like stuck in there for some reason.
No, it's just left over. So when that craft finishes, it'll release that ammonia. It's fine that it's sitting there right now. That's normal. Vin Nomsy.
Nomsy.
That is my name. Unknown crashes with GTNL? Not really. We've had things here or there that it's like, oh, this action seemed to have caused that or something, but I wouldn't say it's been like a chronic thing going on. I need to go get a little protein bar. I'm freaking starving. You need anything, Kat?
No, when I got up earlier, I grabbed a little bite of something too.
Okay. All right, be right back.
All right. Let's see. 6. Little gnat flying around. Yeah, I don't think I've got too much left to like block out, or I can just start slamming down machines, bust through netherite lines super fast. Do you need space, or is there a cheap space elevator? Also, steam rocket. What are you talking about, Charlie? My game fully closes when I look at stuff in NEI. Huh. I don't think we've had those kinds of issues. Mainly GTNL stuff. Which version are you on, Namzi? I installed it today. Okay. The dev build one. We've got a spot in Discord that's pinned that goes over like what versions we're using and everything. If you want to take a look, you can find with what versions we're using. Because I know we had to use it like a very particular one for the work with the 2.9 version we're on. Let's see. Thank you very much, babe.
Yep.
And how did we get titanium? Let me run over there real fast. Home, Steam. Then set up this little bauxite area.
So 2.9 crops in age. Crop. Called Boxia.
It's really good. They did go ahead and nerf it. So it's not as good as it was, but it's still pretty good.
You need EV4 tamer now, I think, instead of HV. So I think if we had to do this again with that nerf, I think we would have to do Staploid instead.
Okay. Which was also nerfed.
yeah. But it's doable in HV, so.
Okay, let's see.
No promises I'm actually going to get this done, but what the heck do we need to do this, chat? Stem cells? Because if we're going to use programmable hatches, we gotta fix these throughput issues.
I vote Azuna does stem cells.
I mean, I agree. Chat, for those of you who are not in the know, there are these, if I can freaking find them, man. Programmable Advanced Buffered Multi-Fluid Dual Input Hatch. These things right here. These are awesome. This is what we really need. Basically what it does is, well, this is our understanding anyway, is it insta-ons the machine, which means that you don't have the machine like going to sleep and then there being like a new, bunch of things. Like it basically just increases the flow much more freely. And for these, you need these smart robot arms. It always needs these smart ones. And to make those, everything's fine with this, but you need stem cells. That's the big problem. Yeah, Nomsy, our teammates don't want to use cribs for... I understand why. It is creating a whole lot of complications at the moment.
Well, it does seem like we will be continuing cribs with some things, like with the assembler. They were saying that they ran into some kind of complication. I missed what the complication was.
The assembler.
Well, the press.
Okay, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah,
there was a big problem with the chem plant. That was our big problem. So there was another big problem with the press. Okay. So how the heck do we do this, chat? I mean, unknown crystal shard. See, normally you have to go to like a planet. Enchiladas, I think.
Enchiladas,
has those, right?
I thought we were doing turkey burgers for dinner, not Mexican.
Yeah. It's a good one, Kat. So, bacterial vat, growth medium. Okay, there was a meteor for that, Azuna. Okay, that's good. So we have these then. What you're saying?
Hey, it's Brent. Welcome back.
Or we have the dust at least. Mysterious.
Azuna said that he's already called the meteor.
Okay, maybe we haven't processed it yet, but sounds like that's going to be a non-issue. Osmiridium, that's fine. Yes, I mean it really is just about like getting raw growth catalyst medium. Now I would love if there was a easier way to do this, you know. Doesn't look like there is. Well, there is the incubator. There is the incubator, chat. Okay, how can the incubator save us? This is from GTNL. 67% faster than machines of the same voltage, requires 8% of recipe's power, no longer needs to keep the output bus half full. Damn. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge, actually. Still some complications, but yeah, that's a really big deal. So normally, chat, you have to keep this input hatch right here where you're putting like bacterial sludge or, you know, what bacteria, whatever. I don't know what the easiest thing for us is going to be to do. Like mutagen is kind of not easy, actually. You might have to do like bacteria. I don't know. It's also less sieverts. Bacteria is... Oh, we could use the dust. Oh yeah, we should do that. If we're already using the most serious dust anyway. Unloaded chunks with AE stuff in? What do you happen? What's the problem? 2 items crafting that are 100% stuck. Yeah, I don't know. Part of the problem with this as well, chat, is we need certain petri dishes. So we need the Benny bacteria petri dish. So this is Biolab. Biochef. Oh, but that needs bacteria itself, so chicken or egg.
So can you grab this bacteria? The Benny bacteria.
I think so. That looks like the Benny yeah, it's the same stuff.
Yeah, the only thing is it is empty right now, so we have to resupply it with something. So just look at the incubator recipe for bacteria and just supply it with whatever it needs.
Hold on. Let me
make some more.
Let me come over there. Let me double check. Let me look at this fluid. Where is it? Right here.
Yeah, it's this one right here.
Yeah, when I click on it, it shows that. Yeah. That could really help a lot. So how do you do this again?
I'll have to take a look.
Does it actually show up in NEI appropriately?
We'll find out. All right. Growth medium with wheat.
You make the growth medium in the
what am I missing?
Incubator, right?
Yeah, this also makes growth medium as well. And the growth medium we are out of because we ran out of bones. So if we can get some bones.
There's some in the system. Just pop
they
them
should
in
have
there.
been being supplied through the crops.
I don't know, but
back
it's
here.
I mean, you can check on that. This is crafting now, though.
All right, cool.
It's good. Very slowly.
Apples. Yeah, corpse plant's good. I have it over here. My problem was when I set this up, I did not put a void upgrade on everything, so it got clogged.
Are you sure this isn't like ejecting back out somewhere else, Kat, once it makes the bacteria?
Yes, it is. So give me just a second.
Okay. Dude, looking at this setup makes me never want to do this. This is so complicated.
Sorry.
No, I mean, not what I'm about to do. I mean, like, setting this up for bees.
Well, it pays off. Oh, crap.
Did we use this?
What does that say? Is that blue up there?
Oh, it's filling with bacteria now.
Extract.
But I don't think it's X. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, cyan. Yeah.
Give me just a second, babe.
I was just trying to help tell you which thing it was.
Okay.
There we go. That is a very low amount.
Let it cook for a bit, and then you can steal it.
I might have to just like.
You might be able to time vial the incubator, but I think you're going to have to wait on the growth medium to cook.
Sure. What I'm trying to say is that I might be better off making bacteria long-term a different way. I just need a little bit of this bacteria where I can make a petri dish easier than having to like make this Benny. Yeah. Yeah. If I could just make one petri dish this way by making biochaff like this, then should be good. Chad, this is so cursed. Everything about all of this right now.
If I would have gone back to fix the setup so it was connected to AE.
Oh, no. I'm not even talking about your setup, Kat. No, your setup's fine. I'm talking about everything that I'm going to have to do with this. Like, I don't even know if this is happening today, Chad. This is just... Nobody wants to do this, very clearly. I'm going to be like upfront and clear. After my experience today, I don't like programmable hatches. I don't really want to move to it, but everybody else does, so that's fine. So we're moving to programmable hatches, and to do that properly, we need stem cells. So me, the one person who doesn't want to move to programmable hatches, is making the stem cells for the thing that I don't want to do. I'm doing the thing I don't want to do so we can do the thing that I don't want to do. Is that
That's pretty bored.
Is that a clear picture that I'm painting right now?
You extra hate your life right now.
That's
pretty much what you're saying.
The only reason I don't right now is because Chad is here. All right. And I'm playing Minecraft with my wife. All right. Otherwise, I hate my life. Yes. That is where I'm at right now. Looking at this. I was looking at it, then nobody was stepping up. Nobody was like, it was like very clear. Like, Mr. Nibbles tried to move us over with the chem plant, for example, and it was a total disaster because of throughput issues. And then, nobody actually said they were actually doing it. So I'm fine with letting Azuna do it. It might save my sanity, in fact.
I still vote Azuna does it just because he was like, oh, it's not that bad. I think he's the only person that I've heard ever say that. So I say, have fun, man.
I can try to get this petri dish at least. Now, it's biolab. It doesn't say requires clean room, so I think we could just avoid that. Unless you don't want to do bacteria into raw growth catalyst medium.
I think Azuna has a trade for you.
I'm not good at building trees. I don't know where you heard that. I don't know.
Maybe he liked your Tree of Gondor.
I really was not like, it was okay. I wasn't like truly happy with that one in the end. Someone told you that. Oh.
Maybe that's the meme.
Interesting. Oh, we already have that recipe. Okay. Can we make biochaff right now? Oh, we can. Oh, okay. All right, just do that. And then we need a recipe for a sterilized petri dish. So that could be like chlorine. Do we have normal petri dish? We don't. So that was autoclave. Let's see. And then we just do PTFE in a... What is this mold? Cylinder mold. Huh. Oh, this is something that, well, no, we don't have that on Programmable Hatches yet. Cylinder, yeah. It's Goat Zuzu Virtual Tuber. Is that what they call him?
That's amazing.
All right. Cylinder mold. Let's get this part done, chat. We'll help Azuna along with this. Let's go back to Steam area. Are we playing StarTech today?
I don't know. I mean, do you need to run away from GTNH?
No, I'm fine.
I feel so bad. Like I feel like we need to go to StarTech at some point this week.
We do what we want, Kat. I mean, I've actually been enjoying my time over there.
I have too.
It's just I feel like if I'm away from GATA GoG for more than a couple of days, I don't know what's going on, you know.
Yeah. I know I personally feel like because of the timing of starting StarTech, it was like right when we were transitioning to like all of the multis and stuff. And I don't know about everyone else, but I feel like if you aren't around during that transition, you kind of like frazzle your brain. It's like going from in game to beginning game, and it's been so long and you forget how to do the beginning of the game. I feel like that's how it is when you transition over to the multi-blocks, especially when you've got new multi-blocks, new hatches, all that kind of stuff.
You have to eternally Greg. Well, it is Gregging. It's just a different kind of Gregging.
Other streams haven't been very active too. What with the StarTech stuff?
All right. Let's get this done, chat. Put our solidifier thing right there. Wait, what just happened? Wait. Oh, I don't need... Wait, what?
Oh, the community server is not just lapping.
What? Oh, well, I mean...
They're sort of leaving us in the dust.
Input assembly. Wait, hold on a second here, chat. Solidifier hatch? You don't actually need the mold? You could just cycle through these? Since when? This is a vanilla thing, right? Yeah. Is that new in 2.9? I don't remember that. Okay. I mean, sure. I assume this is going to work. Fluid, solidifier, cylinder. Okay, yeah. And then, where's my recipe? There's my recipe. The machine's still on. Yes. Give me some petri dishes, I guess. Oh yeah, totally worked. Nice. Okay. Now we need a biolab. I think I'll make a yeah.
Wasn't there like a multi you could make on here for this stuff?
For biolab or bacterial vat?
I thought for biolab, but I could be completely misremembering.
Oh no, we need polystyrene. Oh no. Oh no.
No?
That's probably fine. Oh, it's just benzene and ethylene. Okay. That's not that bad, I guess. LCR circuit 1.
Oh, Azuna's got his first sick crop. So that is something that happens like when you don't have your crops fully statted. Like one of the that's why it's so important to keep your resistance higher than any of your other ones. Because if your other stats go above the resistance, they'll get sick. Now, when we were doing loot bags, we should have gotten some like crop medicine. I forget what it's called. Do you remember what it's called, babe?
It's just plant cure.
Thank you, plant cure. So you can use plant cure on the crops, but ultimately you're gonna want to like stat up your seeds.
Do you want to look at what Uwe was talking about in chat, by the way?
Look at the interface assembly matrix.
And yeah, you can craft plant cure as well. Yeah.
What about the interface assembly matrix?
Well, I think he made it. It's an A2.
I don't even know what that is.
It's an A2 on bottom level. It is a isn't it a big molecular assembler? Doesn't it also do extreme crafting? Am I remembering any of that correctly? I'm not sure.
Well, then that's really nice. That'll really speed up our stuff.
I thought you might want to go over there. Okay, I'll go over there in a second.
Fluids. This thing?
I think that's it. Or is that the quantum computer?
Quantum computer. Oh, there it is. See. That's on the other side.
Yeah, so those are two things that are like from like there's some add-on for like modern AE2 that this is kind of reminiscent of.
Very nice. So what are the like I see some dots on some of these. Like what are the dots stand for?
You can like combine it with different cores that do different things. So like every block in there I think has to be a core, right? From advanced AE, right. Yeah, that's the one.
They're upgrades. So do we put the upgrades in somewhere in particular, or do we have to like swap out the block that's in there for like an upgrade block?
I think we take all the recipes out of the molecular assemblers that are currently there and we put them in this thing, right?
There are modes.
Yeah, it's the cores,
in the controller.
Yeah. Parallel pattern, speed, yeah, all that stuff. Yeah. How do we put recipes in there?
That is a great question.
In the interface terminal. Oh, so it's like a big Oh, I see it now. Assembler matrix mole. Why don't we call it like assembler matrix, but then why don't we put like molecular assembler in parenthetical note, so that when you type in molecular, because that's what people are used to, then it pops up right at the top. Yeah. So we can put all of our recipes in there, and yeah, these should be faster crafts.
A lot of space.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and more.
That's very nice.
I don't know if he filled in all the cores, or if there are like a bunch of like empty blank cores in here or something.
And he said these are upgrades.
Yeah, but wait, that's why you placed mole as a name.
Yeah, he had it named as a crap. Press the wrong buttons. Assembler matrix and then mole in parentheses beside it.
Okay, well I just typed the whole thing. Yeah, because what if I got to the C and then wasn't paying attention? That's something that I would do.
That's a you problem.
Well, I'm fixing the me problem. All right. Despite your attitude. Oh.
I'm trying to be sassy.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
You did export bus with fuzzy card for pattern recipes. Auto exported, put in the A2 system itself on the community server. Okay. Quantum computer looks so off with GTNL. Don't be sassy with Unk. Yeah, she's allowed.
He'll just get sassy back.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, this is an IV thing, right? Okay, so we can put the biolab there. And then chat. All right, here we go. Biochaff. And sterilized petri dish. And then we need 1,000 bacteria. Okay, so we need to go back to bees.
So, Charlie, there are like, what is the word I am looking for? Where you can change settings for GTNH.
Come on.
Why am I blanking on this word?
Big bucks. Oh, we got it, chat.
Yay, we got whammies.
All right, Azuna. There's your bacteria petri dish. 2-step process. Bacteria, raw growth catalyst medium. And with the incubator, you don't have to worry about, automation for it, really. It's amazing. Do you still have to do the seabirds? You probably do, right? Yeah, there's a radio hatch still. Yeah. All right. Very good. Vin wearing his sassy pants. I might have been wearing my sassy pants earlier. That's true. I had a crash out moment where I was just like, I hate everything that I'm doing right now. I was looking at my life making stem cells for the thing that I didn't want in the first place, and I was just like, what am I doing?
Yep.
Azuna's here to save me, though.
So, babe.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to turn off pollution, how do you do that?
Look for a config file called gregtech. It's in the gregtech folder, in the config folder. You go config, you go gregtech. Or no. Actually, it's a separate pollution.cfg file now. They changed it. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
So it's yeah. So it's a config, gregtech, pollution. Boom. I hit my 10%. Oh.
Dude.
Wait.
So you were able to stat this up?
Or get another one? Or what was the 10%? I don't know.
I'm making it 31.
Oh, dude.
Very, very nice.
I see what you were doing. I see. Oh, dude. I haven't played with some of these. And now you have it on a data orb so you can make more. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, that's so good. Yeah. So, right, we already had the 31 data orbs. It was making this data orb that was the big 10%, right? Gene extractor. What makes it 10% though? How do you get the 10%? Or how do you figure that? See, I haven't used the gene extractor. Just took all of our pearls.
Oh, let's see.
Hmm. Without any resistance is 10%. Oh, okay. 10% seed drop. So that translates over to the okay. I understand now. I understand. Well, dude, no, that is huge. That was a big gamble. Very brave.
Yeah, thanks, Chimboogie. I don't know if Nibbles beat me to it. I was in the process of getting rid of him too. I don't know if I did it first or if Nibbles did.
How much UU matter do you need for this? Oh, 21,000. Yeah, 300. I see. Oh. Where is it, chat?
Hi there.
Is this what's happening? Oh yeah, it's trying to go, isn't it? Yeah. It's a 3 amp thing. Oh, that's so funny. Who would have thought that so few single blocks are 3 amp? Yeah, it totally is. Yeah, I see that now. Okay. Well, at least it didn't void. Can you imagine? Because that's a lot of UU matter for this point in the game. Then there's some trash in general chat on Discord. Thankfully, just basic
Already been taken care of.
It was okay. I'm a little late to the party. Thank you, whoever took care of it.
As like that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if it was me or Nibbles. I was working on it, but
yo, Sci-Fighter, how you doing? Happy Monday. 2 locked in. I was blown away by what Azuna is doing. Look at that chat. 31 primordial berry. Y'all know how hard it is to get primordial pearl in GOG? It's pretty nuts.
Well, it's completely impossible. We had to cheat the primordial berry in because there was no way to get it.
No, it's valid. It's legit.
The berry was? I thought we had to cheat that one in.
Nope. So the pearl you get from blue bags, and then from there you just plant the pearl on sticks, and that will get you the berry.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought that was a thing that we had to go to like that other dimension for, and then we couldn't get it from that.
Normally that's what you're supposed to do. Normally you're supposed to go to the other dimension to kill a boss to get the pearl, but it's void world, so there is no boss, so you can get the pearl that way. You can only get it from the bags, which is a rare chance because it's the rare bags, and I ended up having to go through about 4,000 bags before we got one.
Holy crap. Oh.
So it was a really low chance. It was painful.
I don't know if this got lost in translation or something. I'm pretty sure I said at one point after, you found out that was a void world. I was just like, because you had done all the stuff to get there.
Yep.
And I was like, just cheat in a primordial pearl, whatever. And but no, they that went the extra mile. Yeah.
Sci-Fi says he has news. What is the news?
Azuna made the same mistake in their GOG run. Yep. I mean, if you had asked me off the cuff, I wouldn't have thought that would be a void world. But master's degree. Oh my!
Congrats,
God, dude! Sci-Fighter. Big shout out, dude.
Yeah, big claps.
That has got to feel really good. Yeah, congratulations. What in? Yeah, you don't have to share, but just out of curiosity. I don't think I knew what you were studying.
Comp sci. Very cool.
Okay. Yeah. Kat, do you need help with anything right now?
I mean, if you want to help me out and start making a subnet over here, that'd be super awesome.
A subnet?
Party plays.
Dude, this ended up being way bigger than I thought. Another work meeting. Oh, God. Oh, sorry, Tell.
Oh, no. Hopefully not more bad news.
Hopefully not. Otherwise, I might throw a shit fit.
Kat, if we want, I guess we could just use the subnet I have down here right now for the nether distillation thing.
I mean, I think that would work out pretty well.
Yeah.
Because we're already going to be needing some of the nether stuff to put into the system anyway.
Let me get a couple more ME controllers. Oh boy, we'd be crafting right now.
Yep.
Nibbles and Telezuna should run the Cat's Cozy Games Twitch channel. Define run. Oh, yo, Orange. How you doing?
Yo.
Working 4 jobs in GATA. Let's see. Yeah, we'll make that like 4 tall. And then we'll do some more hubs on this. Like alternate between like brown and yellow. Doesn't actually matter. Okay. Let me get some wire cutters. And then output bus. So Kat, I have a localized like output bus and output hatch on the subnet. So if we want to output fluids or items into the subnet, you can tie to these with proxies as well, instead of the mainnet.
Okay.
I don't know how you feel about that, but that's what I've been doing with like this hatch, for example. So you just got to make sure you're not doing it into mainnet. That would be the only thing. So you need a different set of data sticks.
Yeah.
For that. So just a thought. But I've got a bunch of wireless hubs here that you can link to. I guess I'll throw some storage cells in here. Like, I don't know, 4 of these 1024. And then let me see, cyan. Eat these real quick. We could do a little something like that. Yeah. Get a little people anchor. Just for good measure. There we go. So these are both fluid, right? Yeah. Let me get some for normal storage as well. I guess you could do both. No, you couldn't do both on these. That's right. That's right. What's up?
Well, I was laughing at Ataki saying, "I'm lovely and a pleasure to have in class."
Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah.
And Orange says, once you have the Singularity Hub, you don't need subnet systems anymore, except for ore processing, because that would be a nightmare to filter all ore.
The Singularity Hub. Okay, I don't know what that is or what any of that means.
There's a lot of fluid things happening.
Oh.
Speed this bad boy up.
It's the infinite storage. Oh, okay. Well, that clears everything up.
Oh,
I don't know.
You matter.
Is that the name of an item? Singularity Hub? Oh, okay. It actually is. Oh, okay. Oh, no. We've talked about this before. I forgot. There's too much in the game, man. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you just keep everything on the mainnet all the time. I could still see maybe you would want a subnet here or there for other reasons, but yeah, no, I get what you're throwing down. Yeah. It also looks really cool. I like that. It's like a crystal or something. Wonder what our big bottleneck is right now. It looks like it's fluid extractor.
I'm over here right now.
Are we?
It's you matter nightmares territory right now. So I keep throwing
Azuzu strikes again.
Yeah. I'm like time biling this like crazy.
I suppose it's for a good cause.
Oh yeah.
You had a barbecue. That sounds
Jimmy.
nice. It's too hot outside to barbecue here.
Right.
What?
Although we do barbecue chicken in the crock pot.
Yeah, dude. It's
super easy, but it's delicious.
It's not the same for sure, but yeah, heat index 109 right now. Yeah. Oh, it's done. Nice. All right, and Kat, I'm making. There were already like fluid storage bus connects.
Okay.
But I'm making item ones as well. So.
Thank you.
Those are extract only. Okay, perfect. You should be good to go. Oh, and I do know one item that I already know you're going to need. And that is that mud. Heavy, hellish mud.
Yes.
There we go. We can see it in the system. Nice. Okay.
I also need lava.
Lava? Okay. Sorry, the positioning of this is a little bit weird. I apologize in advance, but fluids are on the bottom, items are on top, basically.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. We can see lava now.
Let's see. I can tell you everything I need if you want to go ahead and put that.
You're gonna need netherrack, but I don't think we're not making netherrack. So you're gonna have to like there's a couple different ways to get netherrack. There is with netherrack dust, you can compress it into netherrack. That might be the best way, actually. I remember for the previous netherite line, Cat, we had to use Rockbreaker Circuit 6 with glowstone. That was not great. Because then you had to source a bunch of glowstone. Whereas netherrack, as you know, Cat, the netherstone lily seeds go really hard. Like, you get so much netherrack dust.
Yeah.
So that's something that we have 156,000 of already. So you might just want a compressor on hand that just actively creates the netherrack that you're then going to use in the milling, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So if your isomill is like right here, you could put you could literally just put a compressor like right behind it. You know, you got plenty of depth here. You could put machines behind other machines.
Oh yeah.
So you might want compressor, netherrack, dust to netherrack. I'll put a sign there.
Thank you, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will get that going in just a second.
So I'll go ahead and put the dust as part of the storage as well.
Why is this not? doing anything.
Craft not crafting?
No, it's not. It looks like it's hung up on parts.
Yeah, all those are saying not enough ingredients, and there's nothing else that...
Yeah. Maybe I should cancel it and then try it. Because we do have, like, some things going on where people are, like, changing interfaces.
Could have happened, yeah. I would just
hatches and stuff.
Here, I'll re-request it for you.
Okay, thank you.
Blaze Blast Furnace, is that what you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't forget for this thing, you have to, like, give it Molten Blaze.
Yeah, so I'll need that as well. Like, there's still several things I need to add.
It looks like we're passively crafting it, I think. There's 4.1 million in the system.
Okay, fantastic.
All right, it's done.
Sprint. Nibbles might have been first. I'm still salty, but I will be last chatter.
5 hours later, still thinking about it.
He's still salty about it. So good. All right. Yeah, that cooked up like right away.
Yeah,
I wonder what, like,
I don't know.
It must have been like a thing where someone was like changing something. And then we want to do the compressor. Oh, yeah. But for the better.
Did you make your ISA mill yet?
I believe I did.
Oh,
no, I didn't.
Why are you requesting nano processors?
Oh?
So when I try to craft it, it's like missing nano supercomputer and mainframe. The heck?
Oh, well, I don't know.
I think you
worked the recipe on that, quite possibly.
Let me take a look. No, you did any circuit. Do we not know how to make the nanos right now? Circuit assembly. It looks like circuit assembly is...
Dewey says the machine is fine.
You're adding an interface. Okay, well, it looks like a lot of our circuit, like I don't see nanos at all right now. In the terminal. Yeah, so I think whatever you're doing, disconnected those temporarily. Yeah. The interfaces are online. Okay.
Yeah, something's a little...
Where are all the different circuits then? Am I missing something here? Maybe they're not here. Well, they're not anywhere. That's my point. Nano supercomputer, not here. It just doesn't exist in the your circuits are in another assembler. Well, there are no interface that is connected to the main network at the moment. That's what I'm saying. This is such a weird day. I saw crystal processors a second ago. What happened to those?
Yeah, crystals are still sitting here.
Oh, they're there. Yeah.
The circuit assembler.
Yeah, those are there.
I see nanos, quantums.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. Gonna whip out the pen. No. Nano super computer. Why? It says device online, and then they're right here.
Were these, like, I don't know how long ago these were, like, swapped out or changed. Could they have been Mm. Never mind. I don't know. When did these get changed out?
I'm very confused because these are online, but the recipes aren't showing up. Nano super computer. Wait. No, they are right here. But they're not. Never mind, chat. Never mind. Never mind.
You figured it out?
Never mind. Never mind. Nothing to see here. Okay, they weren't connected at some point. I'm not crazy about that part. I just don't know how to interface. The stupid full slot check mark there. Dude, that has gotten me so many times before, man. Okay.
We have been streaming for a while today.
Kat, I am making your...
It's been a stressful day.
Yeah, a little bit. That's fine, though. Isomil, I'm crafting right now.
Okay. Thank you, baby.
Because we have the grade 2 water now. And we have the grade 2 water for your, what do you call it? The nefarious oil. So you're able to go ahead and do that.
Awesome.
If Vindrick was nice to Greg, Greg would be nice to Vindrick. I am very respectful of old Greg for fear of my life.
You should be.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach.
Yeah.
You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
What? What? I'm that guy. Yeah. Dude, yeah, value. That didn't take you long at all. Okay, advanced Munitron. Pretty nice. We'll be getting that soon. Chanty, thank you for the hydrate. Yep. Dragon Blood Bee is not blacklisted. Did we ever use that?
I
don't even remember that one.
I don't think we did. I don't remember that one either. I think we made Dragon Blood some other way.
Well, in Twist Space, we definitely made it with the, it was like a bacterial vat recipe or something like that. No, I think we probably did use the Dragon Blood Comb in, Neo Tokyo. That's an interesting recipe. Oh, I'm getting lost in the sauce chat. Hey, Ollie. This is GATA GoG. We were going to go to StarTech. We just kind of got sucked in. There's so much to do over here, you know. So yeah, we're playing GATA GoG still. Kind of trying to, we got Waterline online. We're trying to figure out Netherite line, which is kind of the one thing really keeping us from getting to ZPM. There's a lot of goodies in ZPM that we're looking forward to. I can't remember what they are anymore, but I know they're there. Was this what I was looking for before? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, these are the only two ways we can do programmable hatches at the moment, and this is what we were using on the chem plant that just did not work out.
Azuna made purple magnolia seeds on accident. Isn't that how we were doing mana on double helix?
It was okay, but I think I was using the mana hatch to get mana. Alternatively, now you put that thing in an ecosphere, and it goes pretty hard. It's my understanding.
Ecosphere is just so good.
Yeah, that's really good. Y'all move pretty quick. I mean, I gotta say, you get a critical mass of people that are playing on here. You know, it's like 7 people who play on here regularly, and yeah.
Especially like really competent people.
Yeah,
like everyone's really, really good. We got a great team. Why? Is this seriously made in a mixer? A programmable multi-fluid dual input hatch is a mixer recipe?
Yeah. I don't know why. Yeah, you just slap some glue around the edges and
all right.
Stir it all together. Yeah. Just why not? Yeah, no, I did a double take too.
Are we including fluids with EBF recipes? I don't remember.
Yes.
Okay.
Right now we are because they're in cribs. I think. Yeah.
Are we in a good enough place to use xenon with recipes?
I would generally say yes. We're climbing. We're 17 million xenon. That's enough for like 170,000 ingots.
There we go.
Am I doing the math right on that? I don't think I am. No, that's 17,000 ingots, I think.
Don't do fluids and patterns anymore. Okay. Good thing I was asking.
We don't do fluids and wait.
And patterns for the EBF.
Did I misunderstand something about this?
It's in the important info channel.
Oh, right, because we're using this now. Yeah.
Yeah, I was making one for the EBF.
For Circuit 11 specifically, which is where all the fluids always go. Yeah. That's right.
I remember there was some kind of discussion about it.
We were on stream discussing this, and we didn't get to see it fully to fruition. I think Mr. Nibbles wanted to cook on it, and yeah. So we're providing the fluids this way. Yeah. I agree. It is weird that you can't put like a pattern in a crib and then it won't pull off. Like it won't see any other hatch to help with its recipe. It is weird. What is going on here? Oh, assembly line. Let me make sure that's working properly. Oh, it is. We're just backed up. Your isomill is complete.
Thank you.
Yep. Where was that gonna go? Oh yeah, right here. There it is. You want me to go ahead and try to finish it? Yeah. Might as well. Do we have any of the other stuff for it though?
It's a
SML. Oh, it's in right.
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah.
I said I was putting barrels nearby, so if we didn't get stuff cooked up in time.
I do vaguely recall this conversation now. Oh, you've already placed other stuff already? Look at you go.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want the bottom of the multi dug up?
I mean,
the floor?
I personally like it, but I don't think everyone else has been doing this, so I don't care.
Depends. Sometimes I've been just like using wireless and just putting my stuff on the side, you know. Just depends on how good or bad it's going to look.
It's like they've kind of been putting wires exposed and everything, so like I'm just like whatever. I'll just go with the flow because they've been doing more machines than we have.
This is definitely, when you play with other people, it's definitely what you gotta do. Go with the flow,
that's what I'm saying is like they seem to be embracing like this one thing, so I'm trying to lean more towards doing it the way that is being primarily embraced.
Looks like we're missing 5 casing. Wait, does the back of
do
this
we
thing...
have other hatches and other things?
Dude, the back of this thing is exposed. That is so weird, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there might be some other hatches. Let me see.
We don't have energy hatch on this. We need maybe maintenance.
Yeah, a lot of these mid-tier GTNL machines actually do need maintenance hatch. I was a little surprised by that.
Well, at least we have auto taping.
Yeah. Finally made a stream. Yo, Rushman, how's it going?
Hey there.
Welcome to the stream. I was the guy who talked about factory gauges for Star Technology. That does sound familiar. We're actually not playing Star Technology right now. We were like going to. we were starting out with our GATA GoG run, GTNH all the add-ons with GOG, but yeah, we just got sucked in, man. This is what happens sometimes. But welcome on in. Let's see. This is Isomil. Put that right there.
When you get back to Cozy Acres, you're gonna breathe a sigh of relief, I think.
It's just a very different experience. For better and worse, you know.
Yeah, it's like I really do enjoy playing with everyone.
Exactly, yeah.
But it is a very different speed and feel. But I've been having a lot of fun.
Oh, dude, this world's been a blast. I think my favorite era actually was the Steam Age, still.
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed Steam Age.
I do like playing in this new, with a lot of these new multis. I am really excited for the more fantastical stuff that's still to come.
Yes.
Like, it actually does make sense. Like, you don't want to like play all your cards at once. So I understand why a lot of these mid-tier GTNL multis are just kind of mediocre looking, because you need to set a baseline, for the really fantastical stuff later on.
Early game GOG is the best. The rest just same as usual.
It's let me put it to you this way. GOG without add-ons, I don't think I would ever want to do. I don't think so. You can't make me chat. Guess that you're not using before. I remember your comment now, yeah. We just haven't been like, the Star Technology run was definitely like more of a side thing for us. Just haven't been on there enough.
What's in September again? Well, we've got September going on. I know we've got a lot of sub goal things, new games to play during that. Huh.
Vin plays new solo vanilla GOG. That will never be a sub goal. That will never be one. No. Nobody wants to see that, chat, except for Sprint.
Oh.
How many more of these do I need? Kat, do you have all of the buses and stuff that you're gonna need? There's ball housing, there's stocking input bus. I don't think you have output, do you?
Look over there real fast. I've got the ball housing is right here next to the assembler. Yeah. So it'll hopefully feed into there. And then I've got the stocking input bus, but I don't have an output over here.
Okay. How are you going to power this assembly machine too? Oh, you've got a cover.
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah, I've got the cover. I love these things.
Okay, yeah, they're cool. So you don't, right, so you say you don't have an output. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get...
Need the output. So I will need to go downstairs and add some things to these things.
I am tying this to the subnet output bus. Emmy, okay? This proxy.
Yeah, no, that's fine, because we want it to stay within the subnet.
Yeah. I just, you could very easily get these things mixed up, with mainnet, so I'm just trying to be safe. But is there anything else that we need for this portion? I'm trying to think.
this, bring in aniline.
Build netherrack. No, it's just all. Oh wait, no, it's wet grinding. That's right. You need distilled water.
Okay, I'll add it.
So I think we should make this a dual stocking input. What do you say?
Yeah. I don't know how I looked over that. I double checked the recipe.
So circuit tin, which is aluminum.
Yeah. When I look back at it, I was looking at the regular milling and not at the wet grinding.
Yeah.
What a dingus.
No, that's understandable. Okay. There's everything.
How are you in LUV, but the episodes are still at Steam?
Yeah, I know, chat. X Coast, man. Yo, what's up? Yeah, you know.
Takes a lot of time to edit.
Too long. Yep. The episodes fell behind. I don't think we're ever going to catch up, but, you know. I would say if you enjoyed the episodes, just wait for the episodes to come out. Yeah. But we are always over here live streaming it.
Yep.
Here, I'm going to do that.
That.
There we go, Cat. These are stocked. Of course, we don't have any netherrack yet. And then we don't need to, yeah. Okay.
Hey, Razor, that sounds great. Cat can get a big bowl of popcorn and we can all laugh at Vin's pain.
Okay. For some kind of pain, sure, but it's not going to be solo GOG. Okay.
He tried that like before we did all of this stuff back like several months ago, and he was just like, I can't do this by myself for like a whole thing. It's just such a slog.
It's very tedious solo, yeah. And GTNH is already tedious solo. Okay,
yeah.
So I feel ignored.
Well, hope you're having a good day, Razor.
Right, this should be what else does this thing want? Oh, these two casing, that's right. Pop those on there. Are we gonna form? We are formed.
Yay!
Forming has commenced. All right. Oh, and we don't have any. Okay, this isn't actually making the balls yet. It looks like.
I need to go get that going. 1 second.
Here, I'll get you a conveyor for this.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Are you already providing Illumina to the subnet?
I think I've already got that going.
Oh yeah. Now, how do you make these? Illumina balls. Oh, you need aniline, Cat. How are you getting that?
I've got that going in the system. I'm going to. I was planning on level maintaining aniline, but I don't know if it'll see what we have on the subnet.
Well, it won't, but you can just like maintain it on the mainnet and then have subnet see mainnet, right?
Yeah. Okay. So let's go.
Here. Oh, you already added aniline to the storage bus. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, here I could just make some. Oh, do we have it on a fluid cell?
Yes, okay. I did that earlier.
Okay, here I'll just make 100,000. Because yeah, you've also got to get the aniline into this assembling machine.
I'm in the process.
I could just do a fluid export bus. You want to just do that?
Will it not work how I've got it going with the
You can only because you can only put a conveyor or pump on one side, you can't do both.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't filter aniline that like that.
Silly.
Oh, that's okay. Look at this, chat. Cat and I are working together.
I thought you loved this.
Yeah. She just doesn't want it to happen very often, but whenever I can, I try to help her out. Episodes I would like to see more grind and progression rather than goofing around. Well, that you're in bad luck because goofing around is the fun part for us with those videos.
Yeah. It's fun. Like, I don't know. I feel like those videos we were talking before about, we want to go back and look at those in the future as well. And we enjoy those goofy moments.
Yep.
Those are definitely good memories.
You know, if people come to watch the videos and they're not interested in our dynamic, that's totally fine. You know, there's other GTNH stuff out there, right? But assemble and scatter. Wait, that's oxymorons, Brent. Goal of playing is to have fun. Very much so. Exactly. Which is why I realized I was at a crossroads when I started trying to make stem cells. I was like, uh-oh.
Back to that again.
Oh, this is not good. I'm feeling blood pressure's rising. Uh-oh. Oh, and we are getting aniline in here now.
Fantastic.
And conveyor. Set to import. And we are making alumina balls. These are so slow. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully that'll be fine, though.
Aren't we glad that I got the LUV assembling machine?
Yeah. I forgot how slow that was. That's pretty crazy. All right, there we go. And yeah, we just need netherrack, which means compressor, which
yeah, I'm working on right now. It should be done soon.
Really, Tane? I'm glad you still find it entertaining, X Coast. Thank you. Sorry, what, Cat?
I said we should be done with this soon. Let's see. When was it over? It was just one over. Some of these, they orient a little differently than what we're like used to. So I always have to double check, like, oh, it's not a centered control block anymore. Put that there, that there.
Oh yeah, this thing can hold quite a bit. Ball housing. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let me turn off my magnet. Okay.
So, and it may be slow. The assembling machine may be slow, but it makes 8 at a time.
Yeah,
and then there's durability on the balls. So I think the speed isn't going to be that much of a handicap.
Yeah, I do wonder, like, you know, how much does it actually, you know, how much of the balls does it actually use? I don't know.
One thing I was wondering about was if the ball housing was going to damage the assembly machine and cause it to explode. And I'm so glad it's not, because remember you'd walk by the ball housing and you would take damage. Or is it the very front of it that you take damage with?
Yeah, it looks like it barely takes any at all. Hey, hit that power button real quick, Cat.
Boom.
Oh, it went through. I think it went through all the netherrack already.
Whoops.
What little I had put into the system.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. We're about to fix this.
Yeah.
Azuzu, do we have netherrack, like the nether seeds going?
I mean, there's 156,000 dust, so I assume so. We might need to IF that.
Well, possibly? That's what I was referring to. Is do we have that going in an IF? Let's see what else we need on this bad boy. You want dust or block? I haven't done an IF yet. If we need netherrack dust.
Well, I mean, netherrack block.
Yeah.
Would be perfect. That's what we really want. So
yeah.
But we Kat was making a compressor back here to compress the dust. But if you already have that capability over there, then I mean that'd be pretty cool. You know, make a new set of 24 IFs again because they're full now. Oh no. Netherrack block we get from rock breakers. Oh yeah, can we just get netherrack block easily then? Also,
did I just make this for no reason?
I don't know, Kat. Hold on. The rock breaker needs the glowstone dust, though, doesn't it? Or is this recipe wrong for the steam rock breaker? Because if so, then you gotta source glowstone. It's like well, why didn't we just get netherrack dust? And you can get so much of it easily. You know what I mean? Sprint, I'm curious what the context even is. I don't understand what the context is. Maybe that's okay, though.
Oh, no, fine. He had the little icon next to his name that he got from watching us one day. It was those little heart boxers.
Oh. Oh, I see them now.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. You took off your boxer badge. Okay. That's good to know. Glad we cleared that up.
Hold on. TP Azuna.
Yeah, I guess we could tie into this. That is true.
I didn't know we put crops.
Because we don't really need this anymore. This was our main source of making the scrap in the first place. It's like, do we need this setup for anything anymore? Probably not. We could probably just get a wireless over here. So we could bring the wireless subnet even. And yeah. Let me try to set this up. So, getting a little lag, maybe? Not sure. Is server lagging? Kat, are you there?
It seems so. Okay. Yeah, it seems. Oh, yep, I just got booted.
Okay. Uh-oh. Sprint is here. Okay, good. Are we having the server downtime thing again?
It looks like the community server is down as well.
Yeah.
What in the world?
That's weird. Hold up.
Something happened to our internet?
I don't know.
I'm still online with the server.
Yeah, I feel like there's something weird going on our end there. I didn't drop any frames on stream though.
Never mind, server just died.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
I spoke too soon. All right, community, look back up.
Community is fine. I'm there now. Well, I could join Mr. Purple's stream. Or his run. Oh, look at that. I haven't been here in a while, chat. Look at this.
They've been busy.
Man, wow. That's crazy. I think this is Zen server. Huh.
We were close to the end of stream anyway.
Wait, hold on.
We had like 15 minutes.
Oh, it looks like GATA GoG like did reboot or something.
It's still not showing up for me.
It's still loading. Yeah. Think it's back now? Yeah. Oh god, I'm falling through the world. Okay.
Oh. What did you do?
Nothing.
All right, so are we still continuing the compressor setup?
I don't think so. If we can just... Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we will still need the compressor if we're using netherrack dust. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. I think I just do like IMI interface on this. And then call it a day. We could just disconnect these others here. Yeah.
What the heck?
Yep. That should work. Okay. Let me bind this connector real quick. Teleport to Cat.
Hello.
Need to come down here real quick. Hello. And we can bind to this one right here. So I should see... So I think netherrack dust is currently entering our network. Now... That could get a little dicey. I think I actually want a super chest to store this stuff. Because we could fill up these drives very easily.
Yeah. Need an advanced one. Need a regular docking.
Let's connect that up right there. Yeah, I would like to get to a good stopping place with this. I'm glad we didn't get kicked off for good, because
yeah,
if we could just at least get this milled netherrack going, I think that'd be pretty nice. I think I am going to utilize some sticky cards, by the way. I think I'm going to make 2 super busts. One's going to be for milled netherrack. Actually, maybe even 3. Yeah, let's do this. Get some Fluix cable. This is one of those, like, processes that could just go endlessly if we don't control it.
Yeah.
So,
I hear that.
Yeah.
All right, we got netherrack dust.
Put a sticky card in there. We'll have this be the netherrack dust. Okay.
Data stick. Here.
This one will be netherrack. Sticky card once again. And then the last one will be milled netherrack. And sticky card again. That should work. And yeah, we're getting netherrack dust from here now. That's great. I'll take the priority up some. So we pull netherrack dust from... Actually, so we don't need to pull netherrack dust from the main net anymore. We could just leave that stuff. That's fine. Okay. And then netherrack will go in there. Okay, yep. Should be good to go, Cat.
All right.
What do you need for compressor?
All I need is to connect this wireless connector.
Okay.
Are we connecting to this one? Or where were you connecting this?
It can be any of those. If they're connected to, if they're directly adjacent to the IMI controller, that's the subnet.
Okay.
There are different colors to separate the different 32 channels. That's all.
Okay, fantastic.
Yep.
Then where is my color?
Oh, look at that. Netherrack. Oh yeah, we're getting it in pretty quick. We got 6,000 already, Cat.
Oh, wow.
That's
and
good.
this is going now to milled netherrack.
Yeah. We're cooking now. Look at that.
All right. Yeah, we got things started. So if anyone else wants to pick up where we left off, we've got barrels filled with all of the stuff that we need. Only thing you'll need are like the buses, hatches, stuff like that. Yeah. But I did call up a bunch of LEV wireless energy hatches that you can use on these.
The other two pieces of the puzzle as well, heavy, hellish mud, and nefarious gas, are inside of this subnet. So,
yeah.
One other thing I was going to do, I thought I might do it today, but I forgot, basically, was I was going to make like a nether semi-flit. Like I was going to do, oh, I forgot to turn this back on.
Oops. Well, good thing you came over to look at it.
I think it would still serve us to make a better gas collector. Since there is actually a multi-block from GTNL. This thing right here. And I think I might want to do that at some point. I bet that can go way, way harder. Yeah, it's multi-amp, all that good stuff. So. Okay. Ooh, we did the multi already? Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. It's like sitting in the system. Yeah, I don't think he did anything with it. I think it's just. I think he just made it. It's sitting there. No, it's just a single block gas collector. So it does all of the gas collector recipes, like air, ender air, nether air, all that stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
So. Check my message above. If you want to tease something before leaving, come check out Blood Magic Altars. Okay.
TP Azuna.
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay. Building it now.
Nice. So I remember you couldn't get the tier 6 until like was it ZPM or something like that? Not sure. Missing a few blocks. Hey, all good. No, that's exciting, dude.
Yeah, that is really great.
Now, in ZPM,
we can make that super awesome blood magic multi.
Yeah. From GTNL, what is it, Chad? Blood Soul Sacrificial Array. I think this is ZPM. It's very expensive. I mean, as it should be, I guess. And this is the one that's going to do everything. So you have to do the twist first. Interesting. Wonder why that is. Okay, well, either way. All the things you need to craft anyway. Yeah, so you would have a hell of a time automating that, I guess. Without that. Okay. Yeah, yeah, TST would be useful in that regard. I definitely see that. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. So, yeah, dude. Very cool. Chat, things are happening. I think we're trucking along now, and Kat, once you and I finish Netherite line, I think it's like ZPM time after that, probably. I guess
we're pretty close. Like we still gotta get fusion up.
Yeah, we have to make sure we have enough europium, which I thought we would have more europium than we did after Mr. Nibbles bumped up that rare earth bee. I don't know.
Maybe because it's been feeding into crystal chips.
Oh, that's probably it.
We need to set up a level maintainer on the crystal chips to get it to stop, I think. Or
level emitter.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
That's it.
Why don't we do that before we go? Hold on.
Yeah, we've got 58,000 raw crystal chips.
By the way, I hate level emitters, but where?
Just one more thing. That's how it always is, right?
Yeah, just one more, chat. Just one more. Let's do controller cover.
Value says, so we already have that GTNL multi, so I wasn't sure about the bloody hell. It does accept way more runes, though, which may matter. Well, okay. It's also really nice. It also does the meteor summoning stuff, which the bloody hell doesn't. Dude. So,
well, I don't know how that works exactly, but I mean, it sounds like it'll be really cool.
But the Bloody Hell just looks so cool. I loved when we got it in double helix.
What is this thing? Raw crystal chip. Maybe we stop after like 50,000. Right. So if we have over 50,000. Oh, wait, that's 50. Oops. What if I did 60,000? Okay, that is working properly. All right. Yeah, so we'll have this. That should stop in just a second. Yep. All right. It is level maintained, cat.
Fantastic.
Oh gosh, dang it. Okay. This music this afternoon has been so ethereal.
Sleep-inducing.
This is like a tavern music. A lot of times it's like more upbeat, but today it's been like, oh, you know.
Yeah. All right. So Sprint is asking for a quick recap on the schedule this week. So
yes,
this week we are taking off tomorrow and Wednesday. Thursday, we're doing a long stream for my birthday. We're going to start at the same time, 10 o'clock Central, 11 o'clock Eastern. And then we're going to have a long stream to celebrate. We're going to start here in GOG, but then we're going to move over to Kingdom Hearts, and I'm going to play that for my birthday.
In celebration of Kingdom Hearts 4 finally being having a release
so
date,
excited.
like a legitimate trailer, like dude, things are happening.
I'm so excited. So we're doing that, and then Friday we are off, and then Saturday we're back at normal time.
Yep.
So a little funky week.
I'll update the schedule in Discord. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Sorry, guys.
I'll update
we
tonight.
were so lost in the sauce with our like different
pet projects stuff. Yeah, over the weekend.
We were a little obsessed, and I'm still a little obsessed. But
all right, chat. Thank you all very much. Thank you all for putting up with my grumpiness today. I got a little grumpy with the stem cells and stuff, but no, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you all very much for hanging out. Wouldn't be doing this without y'all. So
yeah,
thank you for being here. Y'all are what makes this stream cozy. All right. So we will catch you all a little bit later. I'm going to send you all over to Term, who is in EOH hell 555. He's getting there.
Oh boy,
he's getting there. So until then, what are you laughing at? What?
Sprint is determined to be
chatter.
the last.
Okay, last. Okay. All right. See y'all later.
Bye, guys.